This is a game I found on it was on the PlayStation Pass, and I was just kind of looking around, trying to figure out what to play next after Requiem, and I settled on this one because why not? I don't know anything about it, like absolutely nothing. I know it's a narrative-driven game, um, but I don't know how good it is. I don't know anything. I know it has a decent rating on the store. Um, there is a little comic book panel that we can seems to have a little bit of context as to uh, before the game starts, like what was happening before the game starts. So we're gonna look at that before we get into the new game. But yeah, I hope it's a good one. Um, so we'll have to see. The Dragonfly, a small research unit of Interplanetary Commonwealth, with a crew of 6, travels at the distant regions of space. After visiting many worlds and exploring numerous planets, the research mission comes to an end. However, on the way home, there's one more task waiting for the crew. Despite the risk, astrogator Novik undertakes the extraction of a rare and extremely valuable mineral himself. Novik gets the mineral, but at the cost of a broken leg and immense pain. The astrologer's accident doesn't stop him from happily celebrating the end of the research cycle. It was a time of creating deep bonds and feeling unstoppable. Victorious, they set a course for home and go for a well-deserved rest in the hibernation chambers. That's the comic before the game starts. Oh yeah, by the way, I said yesterday that I would have the platinum for Resident Evil done by the time I started playing today's game, with this game, and I meant that shit. It's done. It's it's all done and it's ready to. I'll share the screen, the leftover documents that were needed to be done in the Discord later today. But yeah, we may as well get into it. Oh, we just read this. After visiting many worlds and exploring numerous planets, the research comes to an end. However, on the way home. Yeah, we've already read this, so we're just gonna scoot past this. Read these as like chapters end or whatever. Then more of them. Oh yeah. Hold on. I gotta pop up with the chats. I forgot to do that. Oopsies. Let's do that real fast. Fucking whoops. Um, Alt tab, Alt tab. Scoot that fucker over there. Alright. Let's get into this shit. Let's do it.
Base, this is Dr. Yasn. I need backup. Base, come in. I have a...
Oh shit. I don't know if turning this on.
I'm showing disturbing
Okay,
symptoms.
no good.
Brain fog, severe pain in the frontal lobe. Confusion.
So you got a headache? A frontal lobe headache?
At first glance, there are no serious injuries. Yeah, I'm quite concerned. I don't even know how I got here. All I hear is... backup needed, I repeat. Do you hear me?
Controls in this game are kind of weird.
of the mission. Just like I thought. Nothing.
The fuck is that?
I'm on my own. The beacon can't be detected either.
The fuck is that? Oh, my notes.
Let's see if the past me hasn't failed the present me. And let's hope she took notes. Are we on Regis 3? Doesn't ring any bells. And my crew have no way to tell me. So I report that I have no recollection of this planet. Last thing I remember. Hang on. We've closed the reset cycle. We were already in hibernation. Flying back. Is my blackout a side effect of metabolic depression? That would be bizarre. For some reason, our crew split into two groups. The first one set up camp. I wonder if I was with them. Or am I on my way there? Both groups landed in the same place.
Yeah. Okay.
We took two landers to the surface. Maybe the first one broke.
Maybe?
The first group explored the ocean with no biologist. It's weird. And the other one, just me, took a different route. Leading to... Right! I was heading straight to the camp. You must be somewhere near. Give me a sign! Send up a flare, the probe! Anything! Head to the camp, but I'll be keeping an eye out for you.
Okay.
You didn't disappoint after all. Oh, I sound like... I need to stop doing this. Where are you? That rope. Mine. Try to retrieve it later. Might come in handy. Of a crocodile indeed. We have the first one. I need one more. I'm looking for something that resembles a dog. Bingo! I found the dog! I report that I have established time to hit the road.
Okay.
I'm in a canyon, which doesn't make it easy to navigate. I hope the data's trustworthy and you're close by. Oh! I have something on the tracker. I assume it's no one from the crew, so perhaps it's my beacon. Getting warmer. Got you. I found it.
Hmm.
Look for me on your trackers.
I don't know. Hey, Ouija's, how you doing, brother?
Huh. There's water on this desert planet. Huh. I think I see our ship. You're not leaving without me, are you?
Shit.
Well, another liquid that did not allow the biocenosis to form.
Mm-hmm.
Easy to replenish drinking supplies. Not without tests. Filtration, as we all remember. Third rule.
Third rule. I know what the third rule is.
I was about
What's up?
already awake.
My body, my brain is still in the fridge.
I wouldn't be so sure, my dear. Clearly your sense of humour was first awake. Now, try to get up slowly.
Gorski doesn't look so well.
How are you holding up, Gorski? Don't get up just yet. Is it really so hard for you to remember a couple of simple rules?
I have to stretch my legs. They're numb.
Hibernation will do that. Just sit for a while. Here, the third rule.
Yes, I know.
In small sips.
The first one to get up. I don't know how you do it, Merrick.
It's a matter of habit. After so many cycles of cryogenic sleep, one either gets used to it or becomes a tortoise. Koval, will you help me here?
Sure, I'm coming. This is not our system. Has anyone noticed we're in the wrong place?
Koval, it's not a good time.
Yasna, look for yourself. This is not the right planet.
You shouldn't be walking yet.
Come on.
Koval!
I'm telling you, we woke up in the wrong place.
Yes, we heard you. It's Yasna.
Crew,
Astrogator.
Reagan chamber at 50.
Okay.
This could be
Oh, Regis issue. The Dragonfly crew is awakened from hibernation in emergency mode after the ship came close to a mysterious planet. Regis 3. Despite their evident concerns, Novik doesn't immediately reveal the details of this unexpected mission. Yasna, the Dragonfly's astrobiologist, wakes up all alone, disoriented and amnesic, in an unfamiliar place. One is still receiving her messages despite the connection issues. Yasna discovers that she is on a desolated planet called Green. To learn more, she heads to nearby camp of her crew.
Guess we'll find out. But first, here, hold on to it and remember.
Okay. Let's go this way.
Moving on.
Idea where to go, so we're gonna go this way.
To the valley. Leading more or less towards the camp. I can't go this way.
Okay. So it's not a way out of the valley then, you fucking scientist. Is this throbbing in my controller because my head hurts?
All right. No time to lose. time to go. This area is volcanically active. Ash outbursts and extreme temperature changes may explain the extinction of local fauna and flora. But it's all just too idyllic. There's no dust in the air. The sky's clear, and the soil looks like laterite to me. Perhaps not highly fertile, but not entirely barren. On some planets, such storms last for several hundred days. I hope it's not one of them.
Hmm. Hmm. Well, can't go that way. Okay. I figured that wasn't the way I had to go, but I like to see every little nook and cranny of games I play. Um, what is this? Tents.
I can already see the camp. Over the line. I see you. Can you hear me? Here. Oh well. So be it. This suit will hold.
How the fuck do I get down from here?
Can't get down this way. I could attach a rope though. But for some reason I don't have one with me. Here the ground slopes a little more gently, flat. All right. I want to see you as soon as possible. I'll take your chance.
Fuck it. Whee!
Oh, shit. Oh, phew. Oh, that was less than ideal. But I'm okay. The suit's fine too.
Let's get to camp. Now here comes that sandstorm.
Visibility could be better. Maybe I should wait.
Nah. I ain't waiting for shit.
Stop, there's worse. I'll be cut off from you.
Goddamn. I'm pretty sure it's this way. Well, shit. I'm gonna pass out, aren't I? Yep. Another story bead. Goddamn, this game is story heavy. Maybe not. Jesus, why did I get knocked out from a sandstorm? I got a fucking spacesuit on.
What happened? Where?
Oh, more comic book stuff. Trying to reach her crew as soon as possible, Yasna takes excessive risk, which could easily lead to her mutilation or death. The head injury appears to be serious. Yasna blacks out again. Oh, it's the head injury.
back out again?
Yes. Let's get to camp, baby. Let's see what's there. Let's try going this way.
Send Hopper closer to the camp. Find a place to land. I need to get back to Dragonfly as soon as possible.
I can't go that way.
And do a full set of tests on myself.
Yes. This game is so atmospheric. I love it. Oh man. I hope you're good at rock climbing. Why do I feel like this is gonna Nathan break? 100%. Oh, you made it. Nice. So far, so good.
I remember you. Regis' third satellite.
R303. Okay.
Astrogator, sir, crew.
Got any updates?
We have a set of data from the near-surface probe.
How's the activity?
002.
Less than nothing. Atmosphere?
Nitrogen 70. Carbon dioxide 0. Methane 4%. The rest is oxygen.
16%. With oxygen concentration as such, there should be life. At least some microbes, and yet we have detected no traces.
No, we'll get to that later. Let's finish with the probe. Radioactivity?
It's virtually 0.
Word of paradise. No activity, no endos, mold, no viruses, nothing.
Just the oxygen. If there are no living organisms
I don't
on
know what
the
I'm looking
continent,
at.
there shouldn't be this much of it.
What if life develops on some other continents here?
No, I doubt it. Insulation outside the equatorial zone is weak. You don't see how thick the polar ice caps were, don't you? I can guarantee a minimum of 5 miles of ice sheet, potentially 6.
That's true. There's more chance of something in the ocean. Some seaweed, algae. But why didn't life migrate to the land?
Could be because of hard radiation.
I don't think so. According to the probe readings, the ground activity is exceptionally low for this part of the galaxy.
I wonder if some special kind of drought occurred here. That would at least explain some of the
Cigarettes.
abnormalities.
Anyway, we'll have to take a look at it. First, it would be good to know what time frame. Married, do you have the geological analysis?
Already from mature conclusions, but this planet looks old. Such a fossilized egg must be at least 6 billion years old. Besides, the sun has seen what it does too. It has to be.
Any rare resources, forms, creatures?
We can't expect such detailed data, sir. Not from this distance.
Yes, we would have to explore the surface. Astrogator, what exactly are we looking for? The value of this planet. For now, it may seem like the pinnacle of nonsense. I assure you that Regis 3 is not without worth. With all due respect, Astrogator, I have the impression you're not telling us everything. As always, Dr. Koval, your instincts are correct. Please forgive my reticence. My goal was to maintain unimpeded research neutrality. There is indeed a very important factor of interest in this planet. The Alliance. The Alliance? Correct. What do they have to do with it?
Well, they've sent their most powerful unit. But to our best knowledge, Condor's traversing a distant quadrant.
I'm not talking about the Condor.
So, the Invincible.
Good guess, Doctor. The steel behemoth with the power to produce billions of kilowatts in a split second, converting it into energy fields that no material body can penetrate, concentrating it into destructive rays as hot as stars that can reduce a mountain range to dust or evaporated ocean, together with its crew of almost 100 men, professionals that are neither better nor worse than us.
Well, I dare to say we're better trained, Astrogator. They are, however, unquestionable masters of propaganda.
I know that some accomplishments are fetched, but the capabilities of the Invincible are not subject to doubt. Bodies should sever ourselves from the emotional and symbolic facade. In other words, we cannot ignore facts just because we don't like the risk.
Right? But where do we stand in all this, together with our, may I say, not quite as numerous staff?
Despite our modest forces, we still have a chance to gain a critical advantage over the Alliance, while avoiding confrontation.
Okay. And how would we do that?
It's simple. We leave this planet before the Invincible arrives.
Which is when, exactly?
Well, they're still far away.
Astrogator, please. Conduct safe research.
13 days.
There's no time to lose, then.
Dr. Krauter, do we need full gear?
Definitely. Also, I caution you against taking off your helmets for a prolonged duration. This amount of methane is not neutral. Breathing the local atmosphere will lead to saturation drop. And you may start showing symptoms of mild brain damage. Feel stupefied. But don't worry, not before an hour or even a couple of hours.
I see. Dr. Gorski, will you program Artie to collect samples? Of course. Marrett, Krauter, please prepare for the surface. Koval, you two. You're leaving early in the morning.
And what about me?
You're staying on board, Doctor.
But Astrogator...
This is not enough, Doctor. I need you here. As you well know, there's not much work... if any.
Okay.
To stay. What the hell am I doing here?
Yeah. No new comic panels. Okay. Find a way to the camp.
Oh, thank goodness. Not everyone's in the field. This is Dr. Yasna reporting. Do you copy? I'm entering the campgrounds. Is anyone...
Oh, robot.
Oh, it's just an Androbot. Androbot! Androbot, guide me to the nearest crew member. Androbot, guide two people. Androbot, locate human. Damn!
This is a cool little tent. Yo, there's a person in here.
Oh, Dr. Krauter. Didn't you hear me earlier? Doctor. Is everything all right? Doctor, please. Look at me.
He's been rendered
A report that
useless.
I've located Dr. Krauter. He's in bad shape. I'm gonna examine him now. Excuse me.
Yes, sir. Can you hear me?
Astrogator.
Finally. I've been listening to you for 2 hours now.
My receiver is dead.
No need to explain yourself, Doctor. I know everything. The transmitter was still working, so I heard your reports. Glad you didn't lose your head.
Wait, please. I need to reconnect. Testing 1, 2, 3.
Copy, Doctor. Loud and clear, but to the point. As I understand it, there's only Dr. Krauter at the camp, and he's not well. What happened to him?
I was just about to examine him. Dr. Krauter, please don't be startled. I need to take your hand. Temperature normal. Pulse 2. O2 saturation is fine. There's nothing physically wrong with the doctor. His pupils respond properly. Look at my finger. No delay in reactions.
Yet no response to verbal communication.
None.
Conclusions, Doctor? Do you have any idea what's wrong with him?
Both mental illness and serious bodily injury could contribute to this condition. However, he wasn't suffering from any disorders. There's nothing wrong with him physically. Epileptic seizure and chronic diseases can also be ruled out.
So what? He's just fine?
On the contrary, something is very wrong with him and I can't figure out what. Which is even more worrying.
I'll prepare the infirmary. But first things first, the lander. We need to get you all on board. Everyone, not just Dr. Krauter.
Couldn't we just evacuate him right away?
If it were that easy, I would have sent the hopper long ago. Please look for the mission log. It should include crucial data about the crew's activities. We have 3 more people to find. You still need to designate a place for the landing.
Hello? Anyone else here? I found Dr. Krauter. It's not a mission log.
Initial analysis of the samples revealed nickel, iron, manganese, beryllium, and titanium in the composition. I would give a lot to understand what it actually is. Quick theory. A giant nickel-iron meteor splashed into the atmosphere of Regis 3, melting its surface millions of years ago. No, wait. Scratch that. The shape of structure contradicts it.
But, I wonder, Dr. Krauter kept records. Meticulous as always.
What's in there?
The most important coordinates. BA 2316.
Noting. 360. Excellent. I'm uploading the data. Starting calibration.
Dr. Gorski has moved away from the research sector to the west.
Ah, that's right. We followed those deposits of metal.
Okay.
Are you looking for the detector?
Yeah, just a sec. Got it.
Please make sure it works.
Huh.
I don't understand why it wouldn't. It's a rather reliable piece of equipment.
It broke.
Okay. Checked. I'm leaving the...
No, another sandstorm, it seems.
All right. Just... It's not working. I'm not sure why. There's a amp, so the signal should be strong enough.
A relay?
Yasna, what are you up to?
One sec. I'm looking for it.
What about the rest of the crew? You're gonna make them wait?
Right. The others. No time to lose.
Exactly. All right, you tin bastard. One more time.
Fascinating.
Did you find anything, Doctor?
Nice. Oh, it's still alive.
Ah, the fish Dr. Gorski caught. Do you remember?
Yeah, I remember.
Another cutscene.
Dragonfly, come in.
Hello, Regis. Dragonfly here. Dr. Yasna at the radio.
And Novik? Is his leg still bothering him?
Yes, he's been resting in his quarters.
We're setting up on the shoreline. It's late, but we still have time to examine the ocean floor. Gorski is preparing the probe for launch. We'll start research soon. Oh, one more thing, Yasna.
Yes?
It's beautiful here. The ocean, wind, sand. It seems pitching and cramping just at the mere sight.
Should I include this in my reports?
I'm serious. I don't know about you, but over the years I've learned to hate the void. We do everything to go further, see more, take mankind one step closer to omnipotence, and then we can't even take a walk on land. Enjoying everything that's around us was almost...
I understand how you've these years. I miss home too.
Is it that obvious? I come across as, well, erudite, but at the end of the day, it's simple longing that speaks through me.
Well, a little obvious.
We have to examine the composition of the ocean, Doctor.
Collect the mineral samples.
Yes, that's right. Do you want to do the
Koval,
honors?
where are you going? Over.
For a little,
Probe in the water.
quick recce.
Switching to manual.
I'm gonna take a look around.
A
Distance.
recce.
100.
More like a quick ciggy.
Am I hearing this correctly? Are you going to smoke, Buckle?
No, not at all. I'm staying dutifully at my station.
500. At me. Am I seeing this right? Dr. Crowther, would you please have a look here? Of course. Just a second. It's like a school of fish.
This is lovely. What are they doing?
They're moving away from us.
From us? I just realized what artificial robotic is now.
Right from the probe. As soon as I swim it closer to them, do you see what happens?
Is this normal, Yasna? What do you think?
It's hard to speak of normality here, but animals are usually not afraid of equipment or anything they haven't seen before.
Are you saying they've already seen probes?
I've no idea, but their behavior suggests some sort of defense mechanism. Catch at least one for examination, then I'll be able to say more.
Come here. One more time. Got it.
What did you do?
I had to electrocute it.
Okay, more comic panels. Yasna manages to reach the camp, but encounters only an unresponsive androbot. In one of the tents, Yasna finds Dr. Crowda, who's in a deep stupor. Using cable from Crowda's radio, she regains contact with Astrogator.
Wouldn't have caught it otherwise. I'm taking a specimen ashore.
Happening.
There'll be plenty to dissect, Yasna.
Huh. What is this? Hmm. A light. More of them. Bit of a crossroads we're at here. Go this way. Search the excavation area for people. Hmm.
I'm entering the research area. Clear for now.
Tracker?
Silent. By the way, what did they find here?
Oh, right. You don't remember. A piece of metal sticking out of the ground. Sounds inconspicuous, but in this desert environment, it's a phenomenon. The artifact turned out to be too big to dig up, or to subject to chemical and spectrometric analysis. Dr. Gorski set out to investigate its source, to find some end.
And? Did he?
That I don't know, unfortunately.
This game has got some really good atmosphere to it. Oh. That is a weird little structure.
Got someone. I'm following the signal. Huh. There's something on the ground. It's a journal. Geological cross-section. Measurements.
We must focus on both water chemistry testing and geological drilling.
Marit's notes. She must be somewhere close.
Please search the entire area thoroughly.
Layers of sedimentary clay interspersed with blackish red substance, not geological, not planetary. Millions of years old, at least. Alliance, Interplanetary Commonwealth Headquarters, Space Division, Solar System. Dear Dr. Merritt, this is in response to the latest interplanetary conference. We would like to offer you a promotion in the future expedition Obelisk 03 as an astrogator. Your skills and overall performance in previous missions prove to us your readiness to take the next step in the space journey. We would be delighted to receive your response as soon as you are back from your current mission. Sincerely, Perksard, General Perksard, Commanding Officer, Space Division. Huh.
I think I know where we can find her.
Hello? Oh, good.
Castle backpack.
That's concerning.
I'm close, but I can't see her. She's here. I found her.
What's her condition?
Marit! Marit! Marit, wake up. Wake up. Do you hear me?
Dr. Merritt?
No vital
Base here.
functions.
What's
I
going
need
on?
to. 1, 2, 3. Come on.
She's been long dead.
2. Don't do this to me, Marit. Don't. Please. Nothing. Lift up. Marit. Thank you.
Doctor. Yasna.
No.
That's enough. Enough!
Marit.
That was a weird blink.
She's.
I know.
Yasna finds Dr. Merritt, but it's too late to save her.
Doctor. Yasna.
Shit. Well, that sucks.
What's next?
Yes, I think so. You should be close.
Landmark.
Do you think? Koval?
Let's not assume the worst. You'll find him, Doctor. Alive. You sure about that?
Someone's here.
Oh, shit.
Yasna, status. Yasna.
He's... Koval? Don't do this to me. Oh. You're alive! Did you hear that, sir? Koval's alive.
I didn't doubt it for a second, Doctor. What's his current...
Parameters normal, yet he's completely up. Koval? Koval! His eyes are so empty. Just like Krauter's. Koval! What
Oh,
the
he
hell
ripped up
is
his
wrong with
notebook.
Are all the symptoms the same as Dr. Krauter's?
you? He's calm. Calmer.
Well, at least he's alive. Now listen to me, Yasna. The lander is on its way, but before we get Dr. Cobb on board, I want you to do something.
Mm-hmm.
Yasna,
I'm listening.
please look around for his journal.
It's everywhere. In pieces.
Not good. Koval was in radio contact with Dr. Gorski.
Taking notes.
That's exactly why it's so important. These notes may help us find our man.
I'll go over them. But it may take a while.
Have you found it?
No, it's nothing about Dr. Gorski. Found them. Surprisingly accurate. We wrote down Gorski's every step.
Great. Let's get Koval to the evacuation area. Can you carry him, Doctor?
Will be pretty hard in 1G. But gravity here should make things a tad easier.
Yeah?
Got him.
Oh, shit. What is that?
When you're there, put Dr. Koval in the suit. I'll connect to the Andronaut through the lander's antenna.
Haven't you rebooted yet?
No, not quite. But it will work now.
The lander's already descending. A bad feeling. It won't break into pieces, right?
The descent... Don't worry.
Where the hell am I going?
I don't get it. What could have led to all this? Krauter? How dear Barrett? Now Koval. An unprecedented degradation of equipment, recurring connectivity issues. It all has to be related somehow. On the other hand, how could it be? There's not much on this planet. Some primitive life forms in the ocean, metal deposits in the ground. Although the latter got Dr. Gorski's interest for some reason.
It's crazy how everything's falling apart here. I don't know. Maybe we're dealing with some kind of anomaly. An atmospheric or magnetic phenomenon.
Wouldn't something like that show on the charts? All those measurements Gorski took?
I remember. Maybe he made a mistake.
Potentially.
See you up there.
also don't know Gorski's condition, nor what he's going through.
And Dr. Crowther doesn't. I have to go back for him.
There's no need. I just regained control of the androbot, so please leave it to me. I'll carry him as well as the Dr. Merritt's body. In the meantime, please focus on finding Gorski.
I feel like that's the body. I'm not sure. I think it is. Hmm. Okay, so how do I get down from here? Just gonna be wandering around for a while, I think.
That noise. Can you hear it?
Yes. What's going on? Doctor?
Checking!
Oh,
It's a drill! So damn loud!
Look, do you see it? Yes. It's the same on the other side.
Any progress?
Dig as far as the terrain allows. It'll take a while.
Regis, come in. Status report.
Astrogator, sir. We dug up another 3 cubic meters. The object exhibits remarkable structural homogeneity. All spectroscopic analysis shows similar results.
Steel with tungsten and nickel alloy?
That's right, with the addition of other common metals.
Is there any chance of retrieving the entire object for research purposes?
No. I couldn't cover the entirety of it. It's a Dr. Gorski detector, so we had to look beneath the surface.
And? What did you see there?
More of the same. What protrudes above the ground is just the tip of the iceberg. 50 meters underground.
interesting.
I see.
Oh, an object. Down below there is an entire root system. So vast that it's impossible to cover it all at once, either with a scanner or a detector.
Have you followed its course?
Dr. Gorski's doing just that.
Gorski, are you scanning those roots?
Affirmative. I'm headed westwards. Been going for a few hundred meters already. Still haven't reached the end of it. Sorry to interrupt, gentlemen, but I confirm my suspicions. This area has been tectonically inactive for a very long time, and the aeolian activity is minimal. Therefore, the material that has settled on, or rather covered this metallic structure, it's very old, which means these structures are even older.
And what are we talking about here? A few thousand years? Tens of thousands?
I can't give a precise assessment, not yet.
I'm asking for a rough estimate, Merritt.
Well then, I guess it could be hundreds of thousands, if not millions of years old.
Anything else?
Yes. These structures almost certainly didn't form through natural processes. Well, they don't look like anything I've seen before. And you know I've seen them. Also, I can't find any scientific explanation for this form.
Could this be what the Alliance is here for?
Personally, I doubt it, Astrogator. The more research we do, the more convinced I am that it serves no purpose at all. It's even hard to imagine this could ever have any function.
Interesting.
Readers, come in. I've registered a slight change in the radiation readings.
And now?
The level has significantly increased.
No need to worry, Dr. Yasna. It's just X-rays from the active detector. Our brains are quite sensitive. They record even the slightest change.
Is one of our devices also causing an increase in the electromagnetic field?
Electromagnetic? No. We would have to activate a force field generator, but we didn't even... Dr. Carter, wait a second. Gorski, what did you say about the field? Just an increase in the EM reading, which doesn't make much sense. Okay, I'll check it again. Can't any comment.
Regis, we're losing reception.
Oh.
Cov, can you hear us? Over. Merritt, we can't hear you. Damn it. We listen. Wait for the interference to pass.
Excuse me, but I don't think it will pass on its own. We need to take action.
What do you suggest?
I can board the second lander and fly to the surface.
Yes, no, I can't let you go alone. My leg...
Yasna encounters another crew member, Koval. He's alive, though he exhibits symptoms of the same stupor as Dr. Krauta. Yasna carries him to the lander.
It's finally stopped.
Yes, are you there?
Yeah. Unfortunately alone. Working equipment gave me hope, but someone just abandoned it. Didn't even turn it off.
It's indeed unfortunate. We need to expand our search radius.
Okay. Oh, I need to go this way, I think. I can't go underground. I don't have a flashlight. It's a backpack again. No, that's towards the probe. So, I'll take the other route.
No point in going back this way.
Okay. I guess not. It's the landing pod.
I've gone over everything in that area.
Okay, so what's this way? Can I go in there? No. Up here? Perchance? Lord.
I'm leaving the excavation site. How did he come down? I've got Gorski's signal.
So soon? It's unlikely to be him.
Then who?
Not
You were correct, sir. It's just our probe. It looks inactive.
signal. I'd say it's running in safe mode. Please try to power it on. It's for a good reason, Doctor. The probe could prove useful in the search. And besides, you'll see.
Okay. I'm opening the probe. Turning the systems on.
No, stop. Wait for my instructions. There's a button on the left side of the fuse box. Hold it, and then turn the dial again. Now go ahead.
Slide records.
Correct.
I didn't know we had access to them.
You couldn't have known. This is not standard procedure. But as they say, extremis malice, extrema remedia.
Let's take a look.
Fish.
Nothing interesting. Should I be looking for a specific location? Date?
The excavation site. 4th day of the mission.
I recognize these structures. This is where they began to dig. Three crew members at Tokorski must have left already.
We lost contact shortly thereafter.
The probe followed him, and he followed the detector's readings.
Going after those metal structures.
Yes, that's what I meant.
What's next?
Last slide. There's mostly noise.
Nothing in particular stands out to you, Doctor? They were digging and suddenly, poof, people are dead?
No need to shout, Astrogator. I'm just letting you know what I see. That's all. Hang on. An absurdly high electromagnetic field reading.
That's something. Sort of. What is... The earlier readings.
Checking. Still high in the slide just before. And earlier, quite normal.
Hmm.
But there's nothing except dunes. A few rocks, a shadow,
Shadow.
another sandstorm, I guess.
All right, Doctor. Let's move on. You may turn on the fuses now. We'll take the probe with us.
Okay. What's up, probe?
Good. I've got it on my radar. Now I can
The
get past
teleprobe.
the probe. And what do you see? Is it working correctly?
If you run it on manual steering, sir, then it works just fine.
Yeah. That's exactly what I'm doing. You have a keen eye. I'll put it in auto mode. From now on, it will follow you, Doctor.
Be nice to have some company. I mean, apart from yours, so...
1 second. There's no data in the probe's memory. No ID, no nothing. Do you want to give it a new ID? Name it, basically. After all, it'll be with you for a while. So, what's it going to be?
Huh. A name for the teleprobe. Alright, I can think of something.
Copy that. I'm listening.
Please enter Ball E.
Bali!
LL-E.
Yasna restarts the Commonwealth's probe, which from now on accompanies her in her further journey. Oh, she also decides to give the device a new name.
Done. Now, a few more tweaks, and you'll have a flying measurement center at your disposal.
Beautiful. Hello? Can you... Thanks. Traversal's a little bit of a pain. But it's a story game. I'll give it some lenience.
I don't see these metal structures anywhere. The detector's measurement is very clear. I'm going straight on.
No crossroads? Branches?
Not yet.
Oh.
Just one thick, tangled vein. Huh. I guess I found the first point.
You guess? We have to be sure, Doctor.
Well, I'm at the first clear branching of these structures, such as reported by Dr. Gorski.
All right. What happened next?
Reported was a massive vertical structure.
Surface, water tank, underground structures. The biggest one yet. Inside. Visible from point 4, azimuth 350, distance 200. To the right.
The probe detected something.
I see that in the readings, exactly.
The structure from the nose, it fits the description perfectly. Well done, Bully. I knew I could count on you.
Well, we didn't bring it to the surface for no reason, even in the first stage procedure.
Now I'm going to apply for my own.
As soon as you find Dr. Gorski, I'll see to it myself. All right, how about that point? What does it look like?
I don't fucking know. Oh, that's the probe I'm reading. Fuck it.
There's the water.
And the metal bundle?
As expected. It's at the bottom. Before you ask, sir, there's little to say about it.
All right. So how many are left?
2 points. Or at least that's what he told Koval. What he did next, it's hard to assess.
The battery and the detector last for only a few hours, so he couldn't have gone much further.
The fourth point is a structure that fills a rock massive, on top of which he found surface structures.
Sounds like a crucial node in this whole system.
Gotcha. I found his at a height of approximately 100 meters. I think we have the fourth point.
A lava geyser. Volcanologist. Yasna came very close to extremely hot lava. Awesome.
I confirm. It's the fourth one. I see our flag. Definitely uphill. What if I don't find him at all?
You will. Just follow his tracks carefully. According to our records, it's been no more than 6 hours since he was here. Think about it, Doctor. On a cosmic scale, it's nothing.
But on a human scale, it could mean the difference between life and death. Structures undergo noticeable changes here. If it keeps growing at this rate, know what I'll find at the end.
What kind of growth are you talking? Width, complexity level?
In every aspect.
Interesting. To something.
I'm leaning more and more towards that conclusion. But I can't tell what we might expect in the end, if it ends at all.
Can you fucking climb? Thanks.
3, 2, 1.
The land is departing.
Yes, they're on their way.
What's the plan for the second flight? The same place?
That would work best. It's proven. When you and Dr. Gorski come back, I'll send the lander right away.
I've reached the top. The doctor discovered something new from here. Something he called bushes.
Huh. I've heard that term before.
In their conversations between Koval and Gorski.
No, Jasna. Right after you landed.
Seriously? Well, wait. Koval noted down the parameters. Azimuth 350. Distance 200 meters.
Copy that. I'm sending the probe.
Got it. I see the bushes.
And the doctor?
Hard to tell. Visibility is poor. It's gonna be harder than before. I don't know how the doctor...
But when it comes to finding a safe route, there won't be a problem. But you'll have to get there on your own 2 feet.
I suppose the probe is capable, yes?
Of course. I set the environment analysis mode.
Lee, lead the way. I must say, it's a clever device, this probe of ours. Don't fly for this long.
Yes. Longer feet.
Sounds like the perfect research unit. Maybe even better than a...
Let's not exaggerate.
For me, it's only a matter of time before machines surpass their creators. The only question is when.
Agreed.
Oh, we have a problem.
Something serious?
Huh. Maybe it's true that machines will surpass us. But not today. The route determined by the algorithm goes over a chasm.
I can repeat the command.
No. Go around.
Unfortunately, this is an outdated model. Such mistakes are inevitable. But the perception module itself has already been greatly improved. Its accuracy increases exponentially.
Exponentially? Can you imagine us, proteinaceous creatures, developing so quickly, sir?
No, not in the course of evolution. You can't perfect a person like that.
That's right, you can't. We wait thousands of years for visible changes.
Have you started to fear for your position?
Well, everything indicates that the clear distinction between humans and robots will soon. If we assume that they'll surpass us, things will get complicated. Because in order to program a brain with computing power equal to that of a human, you need a brain with computing power higher than that of a human. Ergo, a man cannot make a machine smarter than a man.
Then who else would design it?
Self-learning algorithms, some spontaneous process, or pure chaos. Something inhuman, that's for sure. Shh, Astrogator, can you hear that?
Doing the research for the last crew member, Dr. Gorski, Yasna uses a metal detector to track underground structures. The lander returns the Dragonfly with Artie and secured crew members on board. Yasna talks to Novik about concerned at the rapid development of autonomous systems. According to her, robots can quickly become a threat to humans.
What am I supposed to be hearing?
Nothing. Silence. We're talking about robots, and Dr. Gorski still hasn't spoken on the channel.
Well, I don't know. He must be a long way from here.
These bushes are kind of weird.
You'd better stay away, Doctor. I'd like a brief description. Just keep a distance.
Allow me to use the language I would use to describe living forms, sir.
Of course.
So they look like pituitary, brush-like formations. They grow out of cracks in the bare rock. They're high, more or less, from 1 to several meters. Gorski's not here. I'm afraid he continued to explore. And if he went where I think he did, he might have lost Dragonfly.
So we will contact too.
Possibly. Well, there's only one way to be certain. It's your decision, sir.
Please continue the search. We have to find him.
You may lose another crew member.
If you think so. Turn back now.
No, I won't. I can't leave him. It's just... I'm concerned.
It's understandable. A fool understands. Copper is Doctor. I'm going to the contact.
The line's breaking up, but I understood. I'll let you know, sir, when I come out of the tunnel.
Ugh. What's this? New cutscene? Oh, yeah, me going down.
24,000. Speed 250. Low speed will help out.
This story is intriguing.
Already at 12,000. Throttle down. 30 seconds till touchdown. Everything's looking good. Over?
Roger that.
Okay.
Altitude 5,000. Ignition 10%. I record data dropout, but otherwise still looking good. Entering final descent. 47 too hard on you?
All good. Spine still in one piece. No sign of even shortness of breath.
Perfect. Hopefully the hike to camp goes just as smoothly.
Oh, this is a full-on move-around flashback sequence. Interesting.
I'm going outside.
Visibility?
100%. The dust has already settled.
Yeltsin doesn't find Dr. Gorski in his last known position. To continue the search, she enters an area with limited radio coverage.
I've located the second lander. Our people are still on this planet.
Ah, very good. I was afraid they might try to fly off, which wouldn't be the best idea given the loss of communication with Dragonfly.
Sir, something's wrong.
What is it?
The hatch is half open. Did they report hydraulics failure?
How should I know? You were the last person in contact with the crew doctor.
Right. I'm inside.
And? How is it?
For now, we have to assume that we are left with only one lander.
Is it that bad?
You don't need to be a technician to see that Beetle's lost his buzz.
That's unfortunate. I'm taking Hopper out of here. I'll send it directly to the camp as soon as we find a suitable landing zone.
Astrogator, I don't know what we expected. Coming here at the end of our expedition, the equipment is barely working. If it works at all. And you, sir. Okay, I admit that we have a very successful campaign behind us. That's all I know. And now, we're asking for trouble. It's just one planet too many for us.
Which doesn't change the fact we're here. Let's focus on completing this mission. There won't be enough.
It better be that way. We have the right.
I'm afraid I'm unfamiliar with such a law. But there is one thing I can refer to. If the continuation of the mission endangers the lives of the crew, hominy law apply. First and foremost, the safety of people is what matters.
It's good to know we have this right. But I wish we didn't have to use it. Oh, damn. You were right, Cobble. It's beautiful here.
That ocean is phenomenal. What are these cloud patterns? No, that's ocean wave. No, yeah, that's cloud patterns. What the fuck? That's interesting. What a strange atmosphere.
I have an object in sight. This is where they searched the ocean's biocenosis.
Meaning, oh, where they caught that fish, right?
They stopped here first, then walked along the coastline northward.
Correct. But I think you might consider taking a shortcut towards the east, straight to the camp.
Just need to find the right route. They stopped for a break.
How do you know? Are there any signs of the crew?
I found a cigarette butt and a pack. Someone was smoking here.
So, they didn't give a damn.
Disrupting the ecosystem.
That's not the point. I understand you want to move fields here, Doctor, but the mission's safety is at stake. I don't think I have to explain to you the dangers of igniting a dusty atmosphere. Preserving the integrity of Regis 3's already extinct ecosystem is negligible, actually.
Security procedures exist for humans. The rule of integrity is for the sake
highest priority. Always.
Always? Are we really that self-righteous?
Of course, Doctor. We must be the most important to ourselves. And they must be...
Excuse my interruption, sir. Can you please confirm that I'm on the correct route?
Yes, I confirm. This rate will reach the camp within an hour. So, continue. In the end, the strongest will survive. Isn't that how evolution works?
Not in a biological sense, Astrogator. Besides, this route may be faster, but it's not the easiest. Anyway, back to our conversation.
Doctor, interference is at the heart. Man would still be a monkey if he'd only looked at trees instead of cutting them down.
Yes. That.
Yeah. This is like waist-high water. Damn. What a pretty game, man.
What is this? Astrogator, I found a peculiar inorganic structure. It looks like some spiky metal growths.
Artificial plants? Is spontaneous growth possible with this type of structure?
Oh, I've never seen anything like this. I wish I had time to run some.
Stabilized, we will take samples. I promise.
I feel nauseous. Suddenly.
Please don't push me. Been on the surface for just under half an hour.
That's not it. I feel darkness.
Come on.
Hang on.
Weird. Yasna doesn't find Dr. Gorski in his last known position. To continue the search, she enters an area. Okay. Hmm. Oh. Yasna recalls that she saw similar metal bushes before, at the very beginning of the mission, just before the accident and her memory loss. Huh.
Are you there? Over. I guess that's a no.
Breathe!
What's going on, sir? Astrogator?
Dr. Yasna. I tried to resuscitate him, but...
No, please. Koval?
Dr. Krauter.
How? There was nothing wrong with him.
Hypovolemic shock. He bled out during the flight.
I still don't understand. He wasn't hurt.
His injuries must have occurred later. I found him like this when I entered Hopper.
I can't believe it. It was that damn robot. He must have dropped the doctor. Killed him.
No, Yasna, as everything indicates that the doctor had an accident after he left the camp. I should have known he was endangering himself.
Hmm.
I confirm. Gorski was here. His rope.
Alright, time to use this rope.
Going down after him. Tell me one thing, sir. What did you do with Crofter's body?
I placed him in a cryochamber.
Are you going to use a grave tapper?
Considering that as a possibility. Should we look into their heads?
One sec. At the end of the rope.
Isn't that good?
Not at all.
What do you mean?
I'm stuck. I'm away from the wall. There's still a fair few meters left to the ground.
Can you go back?
Using just my hands, strapped with all this extra weight? No, not a chance.
What if you sway?
No good. I can't reach anything.
Any other ideas?
I can just jump off.
Is that safe?
A substantial fall on unsteady ground. This is hardly a maneuver that I would describe as safe.
So let's take a moment to analyze the situation.
I'm thinking, if Gordon didn't break anything,
I don't know that yet. You could keep going even with injuries.
all right, so do you have another idea? Oh, will I be hanging like this until the end of time itself?
There is a certain possibility, or rather uncertain, but maybe it's worth trying.
I'm listening.
Can you see the probe?
Yes. It's flying near me.
Good. If I instructed it to fly as close as possible to you, you could grab onto it.
You sure it will hold me?
That I cannot guarantee.
All right, let's give it a try.
Entering the instruction, you must guide me.
It's still too far.
I'll try one more meter then. Is the
You could say so. I fell from a... It was a soft landing, though.
Good. Let's go.
We had our last contact with Regis a few minutes after noon. Even then, Dr. Gorski was walking alone. Communications blew up shortly before he got here. He didn't take a tent. Anyway, what's the idea of doing it alone? I hope he has a good reason.
This place is amazing. It's all made up of these structures. Except they don't look like creations of nature anymore.
Maybe that's why Dr. Gorski, not to mention the Alliance.
Well, if we're looking for something on this planet, this could be it. These structures form entire multi-story complexes. They look like a city.
Are you saying that...
No. There's no point in jumping to conclusions yet. Dr. Gorski set up the flags.
So, he kept going, despite the lack of communication with the rest.
You'd have to see it with your own eyes, sir. This place. Gorski may have lost himself in his discovery.
Are you joking, Doctor? Lost himself? Gorski? He may not have respect for the unknown, but he has his feet firmly on the ground.
I think he must have discovered something. And since he suffers from excessive ambition, acts in the name of a breakthrough.
Well, that sounds more like him. You must trace his steps, Doctor.
I'm working on it. Receiving a signal.
What signal?
From Dr. Gorski.
No, none. Why are you asking?
He tried the transmitter.
There's nothing on the comms, but I'll check the record history. Please give me a moment.
Left or right?
Huh. Let's go left.
All right. I'll squeeze through the passage.
2 more hours.
Huh?
That's all Gorski has best.
And at worst?
He's just finishing it up. Though it all depends on his activity.
If I remember correctly, the atmosphere here is breathable.
Basically, yes. Dr. Krauter, however, warned that the methane content...
I know. But the effects won't be immediate. That gives us a few extra hours. Oh, I've already been there. Ah, I see the probe.
It's not making any measurements at the moment.
Oh, why?
The overload... Until I do a reset, it's on manual control.
Oh, is it because of my flight?
It's possible, but please don't worry about it.
I see the cover snap right off.
Yes. There's an error in the logs.
Wouldn't it be better if I helped you? I can close it manually after all.
I'd need some directions first. And to bring it to you.
No problem. I'm on it.
First, let's find a place where I can land it. Otherwise, you won't be able to help me, Doctor.
There. I found the right place.
All right, then. I'm waiting for instructions.
Let's see. Please rotate the probe 180 degrees. "10 meters forward." And another 3 meters forward. First, 45 degrees to the right. And then 4 meters forward. 2 more meters to the right. 2 meters forward. Land!
Perfect.
How's the terrain? Those structures, are they still everywhere?
Yep. Wherever I look, there's metal.
It's not anger, it's a warning sign.
I know.
Hell yeah, Bolly. You're good now, buddy.
It's a bit like Pando.
What? I have no idea what you're talking about, Doctor.
A colony of populous tremoloids. American aspen. The new trees grow not from seeds, but from rootsuckers of old trees. As a result, it's one giant organism, thousands of years old.
So you're in a dead metal forest.
Huh, that does sound bizarre. Though maybe.
Doctor, something has been recorded after all. But there are plenty of errors in the transmission header. It's hard to say whether this is a message from Gorski.
Well then, sir, play it. Maybe we'll finally find out what's going on with the doctor.
Let's hope so.
Gorski to base. I repeat, this is Gorski. Base, come in.
Let's keep listening. But as soon as you report anything, Doctor, I'll stop the recording.
No confirmation again. I report. I've made geometric structures that a thicket of bushy polymer, mostly iron, but not only molybdenum, carbon, tungsten, all together similar to a giant integrated circuit. A million spindle of tangled cables. Not a trace of electric current, polarity, not even residual magnetism. Maybe once upon a time, centuries ago, petawatts or exawatts of power flowed this way. To compare with something, it's probably a machine. Some kind of information connective structure. Maybe it was some kind of information.
Potentially.
Makes me think of the Lyrans. A race of extinct sentient beings. Supposedly, they knew about light astrogation before we invented the wheel. They had to save themselves from the explosion of Nova. They sent ships. The remains of those ships have been found, lashed to a chip glued together. I've seen hypothetical schematics. The structures here remind me of those. Okay, moving on. Readings.
Well, that's it. What follows is just a humming noise.
So far, it all leads to one conclusion. This is not a place for an or any humanoids.
Then who is it for?
Maybe it's really an alien technology. Those Lyrans.
As far as I know, all information about the Lyran civilization is just guesswork. Many consider Lyrans to be just a myth, so I wouldn't take it too seriously.
Well, I think there might be something to it.
By the way, you were right, Doctor. Gorski did lose himself in this discovery, in spite of everything.
There are more traces, this time handprints, and a drop detector.
What? Did I hear you right?
Yes, sir, you heard correctly. I'm afraid we must be ready for any eventuality.
Yeah, well, that doesn't mean we should assume the worst. I still believe you'll find him, Doctor.
I hope so.
I found something. Again.
Let me see.
This seems to prove that Gorski's behavior is irrational. He must have lost his mind.
Right now.
I wish I was wrong, Astrogator, but I can't think of any other explanation. No one of sound mind would decide to go down this way. And yet Gorski... position.
Official?
Not yet. Gorski, are you here?
Still nothing.
Yeah. I found his backpack. You know what that means, sir?
The oxygen. We must hurry.
Almost. Oh, there he is. Got him. He's not moving.
He's breathing.
Gorski! Gorski! Look at me! His eyes are closed.
Is he breathing?
He's alive, but barely. No, he seems unconscious. Gorski! Come on!
Calm down, Doctor. Get him out of there.
Okay. Let me just... I'm pulling him out. Done. He's out. SOS. You should pick up a transmission with this parameter. Well?
No, nothing. The transmitter in the suit must be too weak.
Should I retrieve his booster from the backpack?
No point. Better to set up a relay. We have to do it anyway so that Hopper can land in this maze. Have a preliminary scan of your surroundings. Area nearby. You have to move Gorski there. The probe will guide you.
But he's not stable. I must share my oxygen with him, Astrogator.
You'd need a spare for that. The protocol doesn't provide for connecting two suits at the same time.
In that case, I'll give him my tank.
Negative. I won't allow it, Yasna. If you faint, the doctor won't...
That's a fair point.
The membrane looks intact.
What did you say? I didn't hear.
Hold on, Gorski.
I still can't hear you, Doctor. Please repeat.
It's nothing, Astrogator. Some static on the line.
Now what? Okay. Gotta keep him alive, man. Yasna finds Gorski's rope. She slides down it, but gets stuck a few meters above the ground. Having no better choice, she follows Novik's advice and descends on the probe. Yasna encounters unusual metal structures. She refers to them as the City. Earlier, its damage, Yasna helps Novik repair the machine. After a laborious search, Yasna finally finds. However, he's immobilized, injured, and unconscious. It turns out that his blood saturation is dangerously low. Yasna decides to break procedures and gives Gorski her oxygen. She then carries him to an open area so that Novik may send the lander to rescue them. Alright. Don't pass out on me now. Come on, Yasna.
Are you out in the open already?
Sort of. Yes.
Once you set up the transmitter, I should start receiving... Concentration.
Ah!
What was that?
I don't know. Everything is shaking. Ah!
Yes, no.
No! No!
Please hold on. My lead on the runway.
Oh my god. Oh god. I got the probe.
The probe, I'm... Fuck! I'm flying.
Well, now I'm permanently away from the oxygen tank. Shit.
What? What was that?
Where am I? Good.
Astrogator. I'm underground. It's hard to determine my exact location. Novik, do you copy? Base, come in.
Yasna set up the relay necessary for the landing procedure. Suddenly, the ground collapses under her, and Yasna falls to the very depths of the city.
I'm sending an SOS.
Okay.
Anyone, please. Okay. Stay calm. Just keep it together.
Get to the surface. Okay. Gorski regains consciousness eventually and gets on that probe. He's got an oxygen supply now. Crouch. Finally came in handy.
Deposit of water. Probably unsafe for consumption.
Most likely.
Shit. Meteoric waters. Too deep. Slippery terrain. Poor visibility. Considering all factors, situation hopeless. At least
Don't say that shit.
I got flares. Oh, come on. Gotta be kidding me.
No flare. What are you tripping on, lady?
Okay. Careful.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Whew. Spooky.
Fucking great. I can't. I just. Can't. That's my considered opinion. Fucked.
Why are my eyes closed? Another cutscene or what? Open your eyes. What?
Who's that? Carvel. You came back for me. But the lander took you. Carvel, please. Speak to me.
How are you
I'm so
here?
glad to see you. I have so much to tell you, but we don't have time. We need to get out of...
How are you planning to do it? I won't jump over to you.
There's a passage on the left. It should get easier from there. Meanwhile, I'll be be watching you from above. As long as we have comms, you won't lose me. We'll be out of here within an hour. You'll see.
I'm not going anywhere until you tell me how you got here.
Yes, no, we really don't have time for this. It's not safe here. Please, stand up.
Yasna loses strength and hope to ever go back. She unexpectedly meets Cobble, who helps her escape from the underground.
So much for the rescue. Cobble, say something. I can't stand this silence.
You often do that.
Do what?
Talk over your fears. There's no shame in being afraid. Don't worry.
I'm at risk of dehydration, hypoxia, poisoning. It's no wonder I'm afraid.
I already admire you. You know, I'm proud and rather worried at the same time. What you did for Gorski, well, I wouldn't be able to do that myself.
I don't know why I left him my tank. Gorski is dead anyway.
Don't say that. We will return for him.
Something attacked me up there. Oh, it probably got him too.
Then we'll ask Novik. The old man monitors our parameters.
He only
There's
tells
no
us
way.
what he deems fit. You know that, Cobble.
Yeah, I do. Still, you did the right thing.
Oh, maybe I did. But I was stupid too. A complete failure of reason in an act of futile heroism.
Is your equipment operational? Nothing damaged?
Only the flares got wet.
Besides that, what have you got on you? Procedural minimum?
Locator, metal detector. Hey! Hey, don't go so fast. I need to rest. I've had enough. Forward, Yasna. Faster. Racing against time. Come on. We're fighting for our lives, Yasna. Enough of this nonsense. I'm sick of fighting.
Okay, Yasna. I'm sorry. I demand so much from you. Too much.
You don't have to apologize for anything. It's my fault. Maybe Novik's. But definitely not yours.
Stop. Until the end. Remember, none of this is your serve to finally rest.
No, I don't. I won't give up yet.
I know. Can you stand?
I need... catch my breath first.
Like I said, I'll be here. I only wish I could somehow comfort you.
I'm getting up, okay?
I knew you'd find the strength. You just needed a little encouragement.
Don't push it.
did some good, didn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, I kinda did. Do you see this?
Well, if you're talking about the coal deposits and the bones of prehistoric reptiles, then yes, they're further up as well. They're further up as well.
Finally. We have proof. Millions of years ago, there was life on the surface of Regis 3.
Really such good news? Nothing, you know. Not even bacteria or viruses.
Well, if the extinction happened as a result of a close supernova, organisms in the depths of the oceans would have had a chance of survival. Gorski, how come you're always a few steps ahead of me?
Simple. I walk faster.
I don't think you're here with me.
Come on. It's time to be among other people again. They're out there, somewhere. I promise.
I'm starting to have second thoughts. What if something's waiting for me? Something that caused my fall?
You'll overcome it.
He's gone again. So after all...
I can't go any further. Forgive me for pushing and rushing you so much. It's just... I had to pull you out of there somehow. Unfortunately, I know my body is some chemical leftover, an empty shell. I want to believe this is not our farewell. But if it is, an absolute pleasure to speak with you.
What kind of mindfuck is this? What the hell is happening? Oh, it's all solid. Ugh. Oh my god.
Yes, I'm getting your SOS. Receiving your vitals. Do you hear?
Astrogator, I'm here. Over.
Finally! Yes, you can't even imagine. It's really good to hear your voice again, Doctor.
Sir, I saw Koval.
Yes, sir, are you saying... what?
I don't quite understand myself.
Right. Listen, Doctor, now.
Holy shit.
Are you there? Do you copy?
What kind of deadly shit is this?
Doctor, what are you talking about?
There's something here. It looks like a machine. It burned a hole in the wall. And now it's marching with these kind of crab legs.
Damn. You must evacuate immediately.
It sounds like you know what it is, sir.
Do you know?
No, I have my suspicions. One of the flagship machines of the Alliance would match the description. Walking antimatter cannon.
Moving away from me.
Excellent. Don't... The greater the distance between you and this machine, the better.
Machine got here before us.
I'd like to know myself. If I already landed on Regis 3,
waste time on some shady diversion.
Exactly. Correct.
I can see a passage, but it doesn't look very inviting. Shit! Still here. I have to. I'm stuck. I can't move. Oh, it's coming at me.
Please drop.
Getting closer. It's gonna crush me. I've got nowhere to run.
Bali! Bali! Don't do it, Bali! Ah, my probe!
Evacuate. I'm getting parameters. Please confirm you're there.
I'm okay. Oh, I don't know why. I think so. Just please. Wait a minute. I guess it's busted for good.
Whoa.
Oh, the hatch fell down.
Probably from the registry. Can you get the record?
Oh, yeah, probably.
Let's see. You guessed right, sir. The Alliance is indeed already on the planet. They even managed to set up a field base.
How could headquarters have got it so wrong? According to intelligence, the Invincible is not due to arrive for another 14 days.
I guess we should ask them back home. And that's me. Wow. It really did almost flatter me. It distracted the antimat.
You say that as if it did it on purpose.
How else to explain it?
Coincidence.
I don't believe in such coincidences, Astrogator.
Bali.
Not much left of it.
The probe was broadcasting a while ago, so maybe we can save its core.
I haven't been alone.
I'm sorry, yes. Maybe it can still be rebuilt. Anyway, you're not entirely alone.
I feel like I've lost another companion. My last one.
You still have me.
Not down here. Okay. It cooled down.
Are you talking about the probe core?
Well, they say in order to win over a person, you have to steal their heart. But the key is to get their brain.
You know that's just a metaphor.
Anatomically highly overused, yes.
Genius. storm front is approaching your location.
Now of all times.
I know, Doctor. But please muster up a little more strength. Let's not forget that the Alliance is in the vicinity.
Wait a minute. Do you have any specific expectations of me? Since I'm nearby their troops.
It's hard to call them specific. We need to learn more.
You're missing the most important thing, sir. We still have to save Gorski. I don't know what your silence means.
I was going to tell you later. I'm really sorry.
What?
His readings...
No. No, don't finish. That's impossible.
You did absolutely everything you could. Unfortunately, sometimes even...
Nothing. Just nothing.
By the way, how are you feeling?
Oh, damn it. The storm's getting worse.
I mean the lack of your oxygen. Gorski's oxygen jump didn't come out of nowhere. Ration is dropping. So, how are you feeling?
I've already experienced what Dr. Crampton referred to as mild cerebral symptoms. I'm approaching the vehicle.
Any damage?
Hard to tell. Inside works.
This is a totally different game, Master Rook.
Are you sure? Please take a look around.
Nothing.
It's clear. No one's coming out with me. I'm alone.
Is that disappointment I hear? Anyway.
Not disappointment. But tiredness. Are you surprised?
No, not at all. It's understandable.
Let me in. Do I really have to move forward? I thought I was able to drive that thing. Yeah.
There's no one inside either. The equipment.
Okay. What else do I have to interact with? There we go. Oh yeah, British. Gotta get in on the other side. Driving wheels right here. Whoa!
Did you get in?
Yes. But I still have to pop back outside. Let's check something. Ha! Got it!
What? What are you talking about?
I found an oxygen tank.
Of course. Why didn't I think of that? Rescue kit is essential in all wars, even the Alliances. And? Better?
Yes. Oh, that's what I needed. Okay. Time to hit the road.
Oh, nice. I can just take the tank. Sick. Alright. No, don't. Fuck.
Ah, the engine started.
Then what are you waiting for? Leave this cursed place.
Yeah, 100%. Fuck this place.
Are you driving?
I'm going. Please talk to me. Oh, shit! It hit the bonnet!
Don't worry. Even if it hits the rover directly, you'll come out unscathed. Yeah, the vehicle is kind of a Faraday cage. The energy will flow through the body, discharge into the ground.
I'm not worried. I'm a goddamn oasis of peace. And there are exceptions, you know. Such as the windshields shattering at high voltages. Doesn't stress
Here.
Mission on Eden 5. At that time I was still coordinator. Quite similar. Chemist, cyberneticist, a doctor, an engineer and a physicist. Simple reconnaissance mission. Calculation and crash the rocket. There, we put it a true Frankenstein's monster, so to speak. Fine with the creatures we found on the surface of Eden.
Wait, creatures? You are making this up, aren't you, sir?
Not at all. I was indeed on a mission to Eden. However, I might have exaggerated a bit.
This way? God damn, it's raining. On a desert planet. That's weird.
I'm riding into a cave. Thomas.
Huh.
I found a place to hide.
A Faraday cage?
That's not it. I left the... It's an ordinary rock formation.
Even better. We have to catch a breath eventually. Can I ask for one thing? Of the rover.
What for?
I've got an idea, but it depends.
Who's that one? Could that be it?
Let me see. With the black box. Please find it.
But it's all locked up.
About a key.
Where did you even get a catalogue of their... Anyway, it doesn't matter. What should I do?
One sec. I don't think. Recap. Cable access. Look for something resembling a socket, a plug.
Work. These inputs...
Inside we have the same guts, so to speak. The cable on the back of the box should already fit.
Same gut.
What?
Okay, it's in.
Just a moment. Well done, Doctor. I'm receiving a signal.
So, what now?
You can finally rest. It'll take me a while to... all the records.
The rover was connected to a base. Most probably. No one is transmitting from the base. On the other channels, all I hear is static.
The storm must be causing interference. I'd suggest you lie down. The storm's raging.
It may not be that simple. I'm too tired to sleep.
Yeah, I know that paradox all too well. Can I help you somehow?
If we talk, maybe I'll finally fall asleep.
Naturally. Have anything specific in mind?
Yes, actually. I wasn't able to report it earlier, but I found fossils underground.
Fossils?
Based on my brief observations, they belong to lizard-like creatures.
Really? Amazing something lived on this sterile rock. Please forgive the question, but are you sure?
Well, I didn't imagine them, did I? I don't know. It felt real.
Why don't I try to find some confirmation in the Alliance data? For now, let's talk about something else, instead of getting ahead of ourselves. A more light-hearted subject, perhaps.
May I ask why you became an astronaut?
There are two answers to this question. An honest one and a personal lie. To give you the clearest picture of the truth, I'd have to tell you.
I'm all ears.
As cadets, we participated in a series of meetings. HQ organized them to encourage potential recruits. We all said the same thing, just a little different. We all wanted to push the boundaries of human potential, discover what is undiscovered. Remembering childhood memories when we first heard about the brave forces of the Commonwealth. Sometimes these speeches were already being prepared during the training, if you understand what I mean. Every astronaut wished to explore space. They had to wish that. An honest reason, not a nice sounding memory that never happened. So I came to the conclusion that I would not find it anywhere except out here, in space. Although I never dreamed of exploring. Such lofty ideas as expanding human limits were of little interest to me. It was among my crew that I... Not good. Don't get a break. Storm friends are both near location.
Oh, wait. Astro, explain to me what I'm hearing right now.
The Alliance has apparently broken the encryption of our radio channel.
Oh, bollocks. So what do we do?
We need to change the frequency and encryption key.
What's the point? As soon as you give me a new channel, they will overhear us and change it as well.
Just look at the probe's brain.
Bally? What's with...
All you have to do is watch it close. Waiting for you to join.
Oh, I see. The new frequency is...
No, fuck.
Oh, there's only static on this channel.
I thought she was gonna say it out loud.
Okay, the channel is active. Now the encryption key. The first 3 digits of the cipher are...
3, 2, 7.
The next is...
2, 1, 4.
Yes, sir? Well done. That should buy us some time.
So, how should we continue?
Don't you need more time to rest?
I do. But there's no way I'm going to sleep now. It's not stopping me anymore. The storm has subsided.
All right. Directly from the city. Should be safer outside its perimeter. I took the liberty of looking through the photos of the nearby area. Everything north and east of your is safe. All you have to do is...
So, should I go back to the ship?
That's an odd question. Of course you should come more than ever. Very concerned.
No need to be. I'm fine.
Oh, okay. Predetermined route. Let's go.
Astrogator, I think I've gone far enough. There is a vast open area in front. The city is no longer visible. We need to decide what to do next. Dragonfly, over. Are you there?
Yes, please excuse me. I was in the infirmary. Is the...
Yep, all clear.
Good. Give me a moment. I'm looking at the satellite images.
Have you examined Merritt's body yet?
I wired her brain to a grave tapper, if that's what you're asking.
Yes, that's what I meant. Have you watched the memory recording?
Yes, but I didn't say anything because the picture is ambiguous. To put it mildly, a lot of black dots. The graininess of the image is extremely bad. All right, I've got it. Sector AZ-25... Let's say AZ-2504. It's fit to land.
Like I said, it looks good. Clear opening, flat terrain.
Excellent. Please go there while I prepare the lander. I'll just pack Artie inside.
So that's how it's gonna end. Half our crew is dead, and I'm running with my tail between my legs.
Not all missions are successful, Doctor. At this stage, we have to save whatever we can. We have to save you. You understand that, don't you? Yes, sir?
We have several weeks of travel ahead of us, and we still don't know what causes this peculiar stupor, or what kind of treatment would be best in such cases. That's why I think I should stay.
I can't believe my ears. Stay and do what?
Well, I need to find out what happened to our crew, either on my own or with the help of other scientists.
Without adequate preparation, without even water or oxygen supply? No, Yasna. We can talk about it once you're on board the Dragonfly. Please remember, we have just one man. I must first ensure your safe return. Maybe then I'll send Artie with other tasks.
No. We ain't done yet.
I won't need the lander, Astrogator.
What do you mean?
You know very well what I mean, sir. I'm not coming back.
Yasna, this is sheer madness. You're heading straight to the enemy base.
This is the only way I can find out what's going on here. What happened to our people? I have several hours of travel ahead of me.
You can still turn back.
No. And if you try to convince me otherwise, I'll just turn the radio off.
Fine. I'll stop insisting. Please just understand the position you've put me in. As a commander, now I have to decide whether to risk detection by the Alliance. Because by putting yourself in their hands, you're risking not only your own life, but also the rest of the crew's.
I totally understand. Can't you wait a few more hours? I still need your support, sir.
And I still want to be here to help you. Please don't turn off your radio. I'm not going anywhere. We're approaching their coordinates. Yasna,
Yes?
I understand that no matter what I say, it won't change your mind. But please be careful. First, observe them from a distance, and only then take action.
I will be cautious. Like always. Just because I'm acting against your orders doesn't mean I intend to be foolish, sir.
It's comforting in its own way that even in an act of insubordination, you want to remain professional. I'll let you know when you cross their perimeter. Once you've crossed, hide the rover. Behind a bend, or under a ledge. Telemetry observation will be vital. Once we know the camp's...
Hey! What was that?
I've set up a warning signal. Now you're near enough that they can see the rover.
hidden?
You've yet to find a convenient hideout for yourself, from where you can see their base.
Oh, shit. I think I'm too far away. I headed into the open area.
Don't panic, since no one's interrupted us.
It's a field base. Multi-module. For about several dozen people. Rather well equipped. There's lots of transporters here.
I'm not surprised. Missions with a large crew, transport modules are an integral part of the field camp.
Remind me, how many crew members were they supposed to send on the Invincible?
Over 100.
Great. They have a second antimat. As if the first one wasn't enough.
Is it active?
Probably not, but Proton alone knows.
What about people? Can you see anyone?
Not yet. Maybe they're hiding in modules.
Most of them for sure, but I'd be surprised if they didn't assign anyone.
I see someone.
Just
That's a
one?
robot.
For now, yes. Some object is flying over their base.
Can you tell me more?
It's 15, 20 meters high. It has an upright silhouette. And it looks like a balloon.
It could be a balloon.
And that doesn't surprise you?
Not everything that flies needs jet engines. What markings does it have?
RB1. What does it mean?
It's an ID number. Denotes an advanced scout balloon. How far from you is it?
Around 400.
Not as far as I would like it to be. Might have you within camera range. Is that all?
I think so.
And please keep going. You can assume that their equipment has already detected your presence. Or it will soon enough. There's no point in further postponing the inevitable.
Still, I'm glad that I stopped. I feel better knowing that there's no heavily armed military waiting for me there.
Me too, Doctor. Me too.
I almost feel like I should take the rover. Yeah, look at all that road ahead of me. I definitely should take the rover. Well, road. You know what I mean. Okay. If you'll notice, the bobblehead is
The most likely
from
contact soon.
is
So
the
let me be clear. Your situation is highly precarious.
crossover
Trust
bobblehead
the
from
Alliance.
Pacific
I
Drive.
expect them to be willing to help. If things don't go our way, I'll do everything in my power to negotiate your safe return to the Commonwealth. Worst case scenario, we'll opt for a prisoner exchange. Until then, please cooperate with them. And during the interrogation, don't resist. Astrobiologists generally do not possess information that's sensitive to the Commonwealth. At worst, you'll give away the details of our last mission. Of course, it'd be better if that didn't happen. I know their methods of interrogation, and in all fairness...
Hang on, sir. What exchange? I'm not a spy, I'm a scientist.
I'm afraid that doesn't change anything. You want information about Regis 3. For that reason alone, they might consider you a spy.
But what kind of spy exposes themselves to direct questions?
A desperate one, Doctor.
Access to the base is protected by a force field.
If these are Dirac emitters, and I'm sure they are, nothing will get through. Is there an opening from the other side?
I'll see. Since we have no idea what's going to happen, I want you to know that you were always a fair commander, even if you were quite strict. I guess what I'm trying to say is...
Please, stop, Doctor. And tell me when you get back. In person. Understood?
Yes, sir. there's no one here. Nobody.
Impossible. Even if there aren't many of them in the camp, someone would have noticed you.
I'm not blind, sir. There's really no one here.
Don't get out yet.
Too late.
Could be some kind of trick.
I'm going. What have I got to lose anyway?
Your life, Doctor.
Plenty of supplies here. That's got to be good news.
I'm going in. Clear. For now.
Sleeping
Can't
quarters.
hear anyone either.
A black hole. The summary of quarterly research. The empiric research and simulations conducted throughout the last quarter led our team to the following conclusions. 1. Every kind of matter may become a black hole. 2. A black hole may trap light using the force of gravity. 3. We accede to the thesis that the existence of an object such as a black hole is a consequence of the general theory of relativity. 4. A black hole may absorb a star, even of the size of the sun. 5. The star's composition, in other words, the star's dematerialization, is accompanied by the flash of matter coming from the inside of the black hole. The scope of intensified verification. The object of our intensified research throughout the next years will be a singularity, a small point of a huge mass present inside of every black hole. In our team's opinion, it's a place where every law of physics is being broken. Interesting. Huh. This has been tossed around. There's stuff over here I haven't explored still.
I'm at the central module. In the headquarters.
You walked in, just like that.
Yeah? The doors were open.
Unbelievable. Just unbelievable.
They've got a device for intercepting alarm signals. There isn't much of it. Single record. The guy survived. Someone saved him. Interesting. The coordinates changed upwards, which indicates he was evacuated by air. The alarm signal broke off high above the ground. 1, 8, 5, 6, 1.
754. Yes, it's Gorski.
You said he died during the night.
Correct. I did. I couldn't let you go back to those ruins.
Did you send the lander? When?
While you were still on your way to the base, Artie carried him on board, secured him. Gorski's in the infirmary now. The prognosis is cautious, but his condition is stabilized.
I can't believe you lied to me. More than anything, I'm glad he's alive. I would have gone back for him, you know.
I do, which was the very reason why I couldn't tell you. I wanted to send a lander for him once you were safe. You wouldn't have listened to me otherwise, just like you didn't listen before, giving away your tank, going to the Alliance base.
I admit, you had your reasons to believe I'd disobey you. That doesn't mean I like it one bit.
Research Area 05, Research Area 02, 01, Mothership.
I have a record of their mission. Each step, location, units, including dates.
I'm all ears.
Day 0, landing place. Their main ship's in sector AQ-28.
The Invincible? What? They didn't move it?
Seems so.
I'll try to track it down. Please tell me what else is in there.
Like us, they became interested in the ocean. They got there on the 7th day.
Quite late.
Guess they weren't in a hurry. Before setting up this base, they were stationed not far from here, but seemed very determined to reach this area. They dug a vast system of tunnels.
When did they finally get here?
On the 15th day of the mission. They conducted research and during excavations found, you won't guess, metal structures.
So we had no chance to outrun them.
Yeah. And they were already at an advanced stage of works when we were still in orbit. In the end, they sent a convoy to a neighboring sector.
So that was their last move?
Well, there's no information about their return. Maybe I'll find them there.
Highly probable. Do you know what the current day of their mission is?
They left on the 25th day. That's all I know. Well, I can't back out now. I have to follow them.
Well, it's your decision. Although I admit I'm also starting to wonder what you'll find.
People, Astrogator. They must be somewhere.
I'm sending a satellite. Soon I'll have an image of the area where the ship landed. We'll see if the Invincible's still there.
I'll continue to search their base. On the 24th day, they sent a convoy north to the sector. Oh! To the sector where I found Gorski.
You suspect they went after him, having detected his signal?
Well, surely they could detect him. They could have detected all of us. But would they really do something about it?
Well, for some reason they left their base. I'm assuming that has something to do with it.
Or if they had something to hide. That might explain their urgency. Ditching all that equipment.
Get out of this table. Brother. Okay, thank you.
I'm entering the next module. I guess it's a biolab.
Oh, nice.
The scientists excavated some animal remains and reconstructed their hypothetical appearance. I found similar remains underground, right after finding Gorski. I wasn't sure if it was my imagination or not. Now there's no doubt. So long, long ago, reptilian organisms roamed the surface of Regis 3. They had the opportunity to study organisms preserved in the ocean. Wow. They found the same species of fish.
Did they confirm the similarity to those on Earth?
Yes, lots of similarities. It started rotting.
It?
The fish.
In a bacteria-free environment? How so?
All living organisms serve as breeding grounds for bacteria. And there were both fish and humans in here.
Yeah?
Still, nothing. It looks like a geology lab. One of these diagrams shows a geological cross-section. As suspected, it's all metal below the surface, of relatively thin layers of rock. But compared to the rest of the continent, the deposits in this region are significantly younger.
Okay. Interesting.
The range of their ground measurements covers a much wider area. To my eye, it seems they use advanced sonar. What they dug up here stretches for tens of kilometers.
What do you mean? Doctor.
Metal deposits. Those... We still don't know where they came from. In such a peculiar form. They conducted a soil it is deep.
Wow, that's a big piece of history. They find.
Millions of years ago, life was abundant on the planet.
That would match our assumptions.
Yeah. Subdelta 92 class planets have very favorable conditions for the development of a biosphere.
So what happened? Did they draw any conclusions?
According to them, the extinction of life was caused by a supernova explosion.
The ground activity does not indicate...
It happened long ago. Longer than we anticipated. They've dated this event to 10 million years ago.
I know this one. The supposed end of Lyran's civilization.
Well, that's never been proven. There was practically no trace of them.
All right. What happened after?
Life was slowly recovering, but never returned to the pre-supernova peak.
Not enough time?
No. At first it developed quickly, but then slowed down and declined.
Because another disaster?
Astrogator, the change in the biosphere development curve coincides with the occurrence of ferruginous clays.
This whole metal contraption. Do I understand correctly?
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't know what that has to do with it, though.
Hmm.
Metals are really not that dangerous. The radioactive deposits marked here are not a definitive obstacle for life either. The biosphere has the ability to perfectly adapt, develop defense mechanisms, and fight back effectively.
Well,
Yeah.
unless the planet is hit by a supernova wave.
Yes. Such sudden events leave no time for adaptation. Even if we assume that these metals were lethal to organic life, that extinction shouldn't last forever. And yet, life never again developed beyond the waters.
Does this mean another Dominator has appeared on the land? Or one that leaves no trace behind?
Therein lies the rub. The Alliance have conducted a great deal of research. That they haven't found a logical explanation for this phenomenon is, to put it mildly, disturbing. Clearly, we're dealing with something beyond our comprehension. And I mean human comprehension in general.
That's outside. Go back this way. That's the fit. Yeah, we'll go. So that's also outside. So let's go to the rover, or well, the area.
Moving on. It's still quiet. It's eerie.
Oh, this is the same area I was in before. There's one section that I haven't explored yet. Here? No. That's where I came in. There's a ladder right here. Observation dome? There goes the force field. Perfect.
Force field's down. I open the passage. Convoy route now.
When you're ready, Doctor. One more minute, and our satellite will be over their ship.
I'm at the control station.
Oh, we're lucky. Clouds are low.
Several units can be controlled from here. I wonder which.
Fortunately, the ship's not here. Neither there or...
Are you still looking?
Not here either.
Oh, damn. One's unavailable.
Probably out of reach. Or they took it.
I got the feel. But I can't get it to move. It's got a weak signal. Must be too far away.
Interesting.
One is a flying unit. Some sort of probe.
Base.
Correct.
Can you extract data from it?
Sure. Never too much data. Especially in the current situation. I just need to find a place to land it. Probe on the ground. Time to get into the records.
Yeah. Okay. Let's get back outside. Can't go that way, but I can go this way. Good. Oh, there's a rover right here. Though no one's using that.
First images from this area. If it's been flying long enough, it may store important information. It photographed the moment of my arrival. I'm on the slides.
We already know that. Is there something else?
No, the base is empty. The probe must have just started recording. Okay, finished. That wasn't much of it, really.
Yo, what the fuck?
The silhouette I saw.
Yes?
It's just a robot.
Yeah, that's... That's a big-ass vehicle. Okay, where's my rover? Oh, there it is. Hey, buddy. Hop in. Let's go. Oh. this way. Well, the driving is very rudimentary, but it works as a vehicle for movement.
I'm leaving the base. Going after the convoy.
Are you gonna boot me into a cutscene, or am I driving? Dust Devil. Yeah, if you'll notice, I got the Pacific Drive skin on this thing. I enabled that before I started the stream. A little bit of callback ski.
Huh? Where have you gone, buddy? Astrogator, one of the robots moved away from the perimeter. It stands all by itself. On a distant hill. It's active, I guess. I don't know how to get back.
Do you think it's worth investigating?
Into a side location. They were very active here too. Obtaining research material from the walls surrounding the valley. Cutting out blocks of rock.
Were they performing geological research?
I'd imagine.
Not necessarily. In these blocks, there are inorganic objects. Solid, metal, sharp-edged lumps.
I think I should go check out that rover. Yeah, I'll have to climb. Hello? Thanks.
Attention. Human in danger. Attention. Help needed.
Okay.
It's broadcasting a message. One of their people is in trouble.
Sounds suspicious. Did they go away and leave someone behind? Doesn't add up.
Robot, do you understand me? He's not responding.
The robots are called Arctans.
Ah. Arctan, listen to me. Arctan, do you copy?
I confirm. Over.
Oh, you can talk to them after all. Arctan, tell me what the danger is.
Attention. Human in danger.
So much for the conversation.
Arctan, go to Arctan. Lead to the human in danger.
Brother.
It worked. The robot moved.
Alright, I guess I'm following this robot for a while. Hell yeah, side quest. Goddamn, this brother moves slow. He moves slower than my walking speed, or faster than my walking speed, but slower than my sprinting speed. That's really fucking annoying, actually. Let's move your ass, Clanker. Fucking pick up the pace. Oh, shit.
I'm at the spot.
Why is it out of his suit? What? Oh. It's the cover of the game. Alright.
I found his journal.
Get up, eggs and bacon. Today the command woke us up and called us for an off-schedule rally. For most of the astrogator's speech, I did my best not to lose attention. I took note of the change of plans. That is, landing on some Revis or Resis. Anyway, what do I have to say? I'll be home later than sooner. And that's it. Well, but then, when the command explained something else, my stomach twisted and I started thinking only about breakfast, eggs with bacon. Not a kingdom, but an entire star constellation for eggs and bacon. Or bacon and eggs.
Anything of importance in there?
Let's find out.
Ugh! Remember Regis 3? Bloated like a helium balloon, the chamber serviceman, whose name I will have deliberately forgotten, instructed me between the lines that we were to land on a planet called Regis, precisely Regis 3. 4 days before 4 days before landing. I wanted to take the guys from the control room against the grain, and I brought up the subject of our landing on this Regis. I asked for their opinion, and that's it. I took the rap. I got caught up in the stream of grudges they have against the mechanics, as if we were responsible for every fault in the history of the Condor flights. 3 days before landing. According to the probe data, Regis was mostly wasteland. So I'm not surprised that we have so many volunteers willing to repair this screwed up drive. First of all, any job is better than staring at a blind spot. Secondly, when you do something, you at least have the impression of impacting anything. 5. 2 days before landing. Yeah, no surprise. I didn't get into the noble group of repairers. I don't want to cite the arguments of the command. I know my qualifications, but I'll be doing what I can on Regis 3, which is counting the goddamn grains of sand. 1, 2, a million, blah blah. 2 days before landing. As soon as I return, I report readiness to change the unit. Maybe for something smaller. Never mind. It's already decided. 7. 1 day before landing. They checked that Regis 3. There couldn't be a worse place to stop. There's nothing here, literally. You could drink your yourself to death out of boredom. Our people were a little taken. Landing day. Landing on Regis 3 completed, a type of sub-Delta 92 desert planet. We are making landfall on the second equatorial procedure. I hope we won't be here for too long. Oh, fuck. 9. First day on Regis 3. Scientists say that the composition of the atmosphere here allows you to breathe quite easily. Quite easily? Without a helmet, but just not for too long. An hour maximum, a few. So exactly how many? If I had performed estimations in my tasks this way, we would have fallen to the pieces a long time ago. Third day on Regis 3. This repair has been taking them. So the scientists started drilling in the ground to examine this and that. After all, no one will forbid us. And a man is able to do a lot for a sense of agency, right? Fifth day on Regis. I overheard two of our guys talking about resources today. One claimed calmed down the other. The one who always spreads panic in the crew. I drew a conclusion for myself that from this, and it's quite positive. With our water and food supplies, we certainly won't starve to death here. That means I'm able to leave Regis 3 before we've used up less than half the pantry. "12. Another day on Regis 3. Once there was life, but not anymore. They drilled successfully, they found some remains, probably reptiles, whose bones. What a twist of fate. Raised so many. Apparently, there are also strong radiation spots here. Scientists don't know why, so things got tense. And another day on Regis 3. Why did life die on Regis? The thesis and hypothesis guys usually don't tell us. The mechanical guys much. But we also usually ask little in the name of the principle, not our business. Today, however, we all, as one man, are waiting for the convoy sent in the morning to return with answers. 14. We are waiting. So far, we've got nothing. Our biologist also went into this convoy, a very factual and kind man. We call each other by name. His dog is named Pegasus, and this man approaches everything, literally everything, with such, and I don't know how to say it, sympathy, empathy. Silence on Regis 3. Shit, bloody hell, nothing. That's it. That is almost silence. During the night, only one stupid Arctan made a noise and got us on our feet. I thought I'd give him a kickback. It occurred to me, however, that it would be as stupid as flying with a whip into a downpour, or some other mindless force that has taken its toll on us. 13th day on Regis. 13th day on Regis 3. Silence, silence, silence. Or maybe they're not telling me something. I have to change this unit when I return, and that's it. One letter, one stamp, and they can bite me. 14th day on Regis 3. What am I even doing here? Why did I come to this damn planet? Right, because it's my job. To follow orders. I have no doubts. And make sure that a dilobal nozzle, for example, doesn't come loose, or we'll all die miserably. Okay. "16th day on Regis 3. They called back. The command is already telling everyone, including me, very openly and directly, that something is not quite right with this place, and it needs to be examined. Right on time, goddammit, right on time. They're transferring the team that went to the water to a new place. I'm starting another round tomorrow. They take a lot of heavy equipment, and suddenly they realize they needed a decent mechanic. 16th day on Regis 3, afternoon. An order is an order. They said you have to fly, but I also want to. I want to. 18th day on Regis 3. The saucer fell to the ground yesterday. I'm injured. It seems quite badly. My fucking hardware is failing, and I have no way to send an SOS. I'm damn hot. I'm writing this too. 21st day, 21 day on Regis, same day. Who am I writing this for anyway? Third day after the accident. They're looking for me. My people are looking for me. I'm part of the crew, and the crew doesn't leave anyone behind. Not a single member. It won't be easy for them because of the current state of communication, or rather with the constant lack of it. So it would be like looking for a grain of steel in the oceans of screeching, but they promised they would look for me. The fourth day after the accident. I can't sit around and wait for death to find me first. I have to move from here. I met a friend. I mean, he met me. He will help me. I don't know if I'll survive in the end, but at least I'll try. The sixth day after the accident. I lie down exhausted and talk to the robot. No, I mean, I'm resting and talking to a friend. Self-motivation, as they taught us in training. Jesus. Another day on Regis 3. My friend and I are making significant progress on Regis, although we are moving very slowly due to my broken bone. But for example, today, abandoned military machinery you can possibly imagine, and ended up to be an excellent shelter from the night downpour. Huh. Another day on Regis 3. Man adapts to new conditions so surprisingly quickly. Now that I look at myself, I think that's our greatest evolutionary advantage. Scientists would probably applaud me. Pain, suffering, difficulties, handicaps, wars, cataclysms, or the specter of death on our shoulders. At first, it scares us, breaks us down, and before we know it, it becomes our bread and butter. Regis 3. I will die here. Not that I'm giving up or losing hope. I'm realistic about the situation. I don't blame this place. Nobody invited us here. Wow. Here, Regis 3. A few days ago, I saw, or I thought I saw, signs of an irrational struggle. Explosions in the distance, which is a very clear sign that our people are here. We have entered the eye of the cyclone, and now we are shooting at it with a cannon. 29. The best at his job? I imagine if I was given another life, another chance, or a little more, but not rockets or weapons, I would fix my own mistakes with my tin friend. Maybe these worlds would work a little better. Then I'd be a really good mechanic. Somewhere on Regis 3. Hypothesis, opinions, and questions. So much for the people I knew. The remains of conclusions. Some nervous sketches lie, like them, scattered in the sand. I have no strength to collect them today. Death. Once bloated as a helium balloon, the chamber serviceman, whose name I have deliberately forgotten, now lies a few meters away from me. He got smaller, shrunk, darkened. I'm staring at this small, shriveled body, trying to see my companion, and I'm honestly trying to remember his name, but I simply can't. 32. Theft? My friend and I found more bodies today. I looked through the inventory of people I knew with great distaste. Turns out, you can't get used to it at all. I don't know what day it is on Regis 3. My headache and nausea didn't let me sleep today. My friend arranged the science guy's notes. Still, if anyone is ever going to find us, I'd like us to be more than bones and chewed up soap. Someone survived? Among the sick and the bodies that my friend and I found, there is no biologist whom I called by his first name. I'm glad. I imagine that the dog Pegasus is also very happy when his master appears at the door of the house. Last hour and a half-ish got a little busy. All good, man. No, dude, I feel very invincible. I imagine the dog Pegasus is also very happy when his master appears at the door of the house. 35. We are the ones to blame. No one else. 36. Hot meal day. The first in weeks. Eggs and bacon were waiting for me in the storm-damaged shack. Fried eggs and bacon. I can die. I don't want to, even though I'm already very tired, but I can. Contact! There's hope. We made contact. One of our crew members, a mechanic guy, is alive. He is safe and sound, ready to get us out of here. If I understand correctly, he built or found some kind of shelter. I don't know if my friend will be able to transfer me. He needs minor repairs himself. All these days make their presence known, and they gave him a rusty time. I'll take care of him as soon as we're safe. We will try. Oh man, that's his last note.
Quite some personal notes. Nothing useful to us.
Buddy.
Astrogator, we can't help this man anymore. He died a long time ago. Surprisingly long.
Yeah, he's fully decomposed. Oh, buddy. You're just gonna stand here forever, aren't you? Oh, man. Shit, that's the cover of the game, dude. I can't crouch right now. Lame. But yeah, that's straight up the cover of the game. Except it's red, like my suit. Oh, man. Poor guy. That was a hell of a read, though. Damn. Rust to death out here. I mean, that friend. Shit, dude. Time to keep fucking exploring, I guess. Damn, they've been here a long time. Is everyone here dead too? No, no way I'm getting up there. Okay, so I gotta go back this way, I think. Wow, the game is really opened up now. Well, I can't go that way. The path is blocked. Okay. There was another path I could take. From the force field. I'm not sure where it is anymore, though. Yeah, that's the force field. So, let's go this way. I don't know about that. Let's go this way. There's so many, like... so many different places to go. I really don't know where to begin. Or how I'm gonna remember all this shit.
Focus. What now?
Oh, this is the force field. What's up here then? Oh, can't go that way. No point in going there. Hmm. Such a strange but really cool game. So many like philosophical questions, but I have no idea how I'm gonna answer. Yeah, let's just go left, see what happens. This has to be the way. It's the only path left. I like how there's plenty of room to explore, but like not so much that I get lost in it because there's no actual navigation system in this fucking game.
Well, I've got to the place where they were digging. It's hard to miss. They set up a huge machine at the center. It must weigh hundreds of, no, thousands of tons. The ship that brought all of this must be...
Gigantic, yes. The Invincible surpasses any of our units, even the largest orbital stations. In my opinion, it's a bit excessive.
Gives me the chills just knowing it's not far from here.
Well, maybe you won't have to see it at all.
Maybe.
There's also a couple of smaller cranes here. Losses, they look like it's pups.
Yes, I got it. They have big machines. Bigger than us.
Interesting. They found a sizable object deep underground. Stands out from the rest. It's not a part of the structures, but rather an independent, autonomous machine.
Also metal.
Yes.
So, a robot? Or something else that finally looks familiar?
Well, it looks a lot more like a robot than the other structures.
Oh, there's the supernova sun. There's the red dwarf. Oh yeah, tons of comic to go over. Yasna manages to regain contact with Novik. She also realizes that the lack of oxygen has caused her hallucinations. In the city, Yasna encounters a large machine, walking antimatter cannon that belongs to the Alliance. She tries to sneak past it, but the antimat detects her. In the end, Yasna miraculously manages to survive. Yasna finds information about the Alliance's field base. After colliding with the antimat, the probe sustained permanent damage, so Yasna decides to retrieve its electronic brain. Novik lies about Dr. Gorsky's death in order to convince Yasna to leave the Metal City. Yasna manages to drive out of the city in the abandoned Alliance rover. During the storm, Yasna hides in a cave. Exhausted by recent events, Yasna falls asleep in her hideout. In the morning, she leaves the city in search of a clearing to land hopper. Ignoring Novik's objections, Yasna heads out to the Alliance field base to seek help. I made a choice to do that. Yasna reaches the Alliance's base and approaches her units with hope. It soon turns out that the field base is empty. Yasna finds a geological study by the Alliance which reveals that the planet once hosted life on the lands. Yasna learns that after she gave up evacuating, Novik used the lander to take Gorsky out of the city. Left alone on the planet, Yasna is both angry and happy. Yasna discovers the destination of the last convoy that left the field base. She sets off after realizing that there may be a chance to find other people. Yasna arrives at an excavation site where one of the discovered objects catches her eye. Unlike the others, this one resembles a robot.
The excavator has a massive work area. Base. Taken before they started digging. Don't recognize. Inside, there's a structure. Yes, a metal one. Similar to the ones on the surface. But these are completely hidden underground. According to the schemes from the geological unit, metal can be found in every part of this area. Astrogator, I've already covered most of the convoy route. I'm entering a more enclosed...
I see. Can I count on a tactical report?
analysis of the situation won't hurt anyone.
That's for sure.
The road ahead leads straight to where the convoy was heading.
Well then, what are you waiting for? Any doubts?
No, I don't. I still think we have to go there. But they're not on the base. They must be somewhere, damn it.
So, what's on your mind?
I can just drive in there, straight to the convoy. Or try and take a side path to remain unnoticed until the very last moment.
Bold assumption. Could be an unnecessary detour. I leave that to your judgment, though. It's your call, Yasna.
Actually, I don't think it will make much difference. I'm heading straight to the convoy. The destination. From now on, I'll be on foot.
Good. It's better to approach with caution.
Choice. The road is blocked. Seems like a sidewall collapse.
How typical of the unknown.
Radiation level is rising rapidly.
Yasna, be careful. Of radiation. Of other people.
One of their vehicles got stuck in the rubble.
Oh? So you've already reached the convoy?
It's only this vehicle so far. I'm looking for the rest. there's another mobile antimatter cannon.
Another one? How many of those did they... Is it active?
Dead, fortunately.
I admire your composure.
Well, I've had my fair share of anxiety lately. No wonder my brain's in defense mode now. Dissociation is something we all do. Hang on, someone's here. Oh no. Astrogator, they're dead.
So you found someone.
After seeing their base, I had a feeling it might end like this. Still, I wonder, what were they looking for? Was it that they killed us? Just what the hell? Oh, another hole. Great. I'm not sure if it's safe to go in there. Last time it turned out to be quite hazardous.
True. Maybe take a look around first.
Okay. Recorder. What do we have here? They were preparing for departure. The convoy's heading somewhere. They're getting close to where I am now. They're here. Sending a probe. Oh, they're tunneling their way through with a beam of antimatter.
How subtle. Can you locate the breach?
We're looking for in that ominous tunnel. Of course. Those. I wonder if it's still nearby. Shame. The transport's leaving. Something's going on. One man's trying to draw the attention of the others to... I have no idea what's beyond the frame. Next slide. People rushing out of the tunnel, running from whatever's in there.
Are we still considering whether we should go inside? I admit it's all very intriguing, but also too risky. What I'm trying to say is, I fear for your safety, Astra.
Spare me your concern, sir. I'm not a child. One of the antimatters fired straight into the tunnel.
And? What happened next?
There's nothing else. Only... darkness.
Can't you see what it was at?
Total panic. Everyone's trying to escape. The second antimat. That's what destroyed it. People are frozen with fear. They don't know what to do. There's also a second antimat. It's shooting into the air.
Unbelievable. Both were faulty.
firing directly at the crew. Shooting them, one by one. It's horrifying what an antimatter beam does to the human body.
I'm sorry you have to see this, Yasna. Regis 3 doesn't spare you.
Who needs such destructive power? This technology puts us on a straight path to annihilation.
Well, the Alliance will do anything to feel invincible, hence their flagships.
It's not only them, Astrogator. If I remember correctly, we're not engaged in open conflict. And yet, we too participate in this ridiculous arms race. To the death and beyond. Someone hid behind a rock.
How do you know?
This antimat has thermal imagery. Hiding from it made no difference. One man has raised his hands in surrender. If only a machine could take pity on him.
With a proper programming, it could recognize such gestures, but it could never feel compassion. No.
It killed him. The machine just killed him. Oh, fuck.
Yasna?
The last photo is from a few moments ago. I'm on it.
Bloody hell, so it's not dead after all. The machine that massacred the Alliance is still operational, and it could target you at any moment.
Let's hope not.
Perhaps it's best to hope. While moving away. If that's all...
What about that tunnel?
Right.
I'm not hearing you object, sir.
Go ahead, Yasna. I know you'll do it anyway.
I can hear a rhythmic, metallic sound coming from beyond the tunnel.
Something's still active. Take your time, Yasna. Keep watching.
I can't hear. I don't understand you, sir. The audio's breaking up.
It's not unexpected. You are in a room.
I got out. Well, inside a cave.
Yasna, can you hear me? Over.
Copy that. I don't feel too... My head feels like it's bursting from pressure.
Breathe, Yasna. You need to rest.
No. No. I'm better now.
All right, then. Can you tell me what's in there?
Seems like this robot started a task and then got stuck in a loop.
What task?
Carrying boxes. It took one but never left.
Why do you think it's stuck?
Well, it goes in circles, using the same path. Full of metal bushes.
Same as the ones before.
Well, the lower parts... fruitless.
So the Alliance came to pick the fruits.
Oh, another body.
Is that also the anti-Max story?
No, this body's different. There's no visible injuries.
Then what is the cause of death?
I don't know. It could be anything. Sepsis, internal bleeding, organ failure. Oh, I won't examine him now. think their crew took some soil samples. There's this chipped rock, revealing what lies beneath the surface.
Which is more metal?
Yes, a metal interior. Roots are exposed as well. They're not embedded in any rock, but in a tissue-like alloy.
Little bushes growing out of metal soil.
Yeah, that's one way of putting it.
So, all the bushes in this area, and there are plenty of them as I understand, appear to grow on the rock, but deep down their roots are embedded in metal. Perhaps you should take a closer look at them, Doctor. Can you please check them, Yasna?
Do you have anything specific in mind?
Doctor, if it's all metal...
Then I'll use a detector. Right. I'm checking. Give me a sec.
Perfect.
Everything matches. There's metal all around. And the bushes have a direct connection with the whole system.
Interesting. Sounds similar...
To the structures I saw following Gorski. Yes. It looks like 2 generations. One, a relic. Second, these bushes grew in the remains of the former generation.
Hang on. Are you saying that this new generation is alive? And the old one used to be alive?
We can't rule it out.
And you say that as a biologist? I haven't heard you mention cells, membranes, organs, or green bodies. Which leads me to one conclusion. That thing is not alive, Doctor.
Well, we're used to calling all life proteinaceous, especially ourselves. But that's on Earth. The universe doesn't give a damn about our classifications.
Yes, are you abandoning your profession? All you have learned, discovered, researched so far?
I'm just opening up to the unknown. I'm pretty sure the box is filled with research material. Those fruits.
Could you retrieve them somehow?
It won't be easy to snatch a crate from its steel grip. I'll come closer first. Shit! I can't handle it anymore. The robot disappeared.
You must have broken its loop.
I didn't.
No, you must have done something. Never mind. We'll try to locate it. But first of all, get out of there now.
I found the robot. It hasn't gone far.
Good. Please follow it.
Oh, fuck! Fuck, it's getting up!
What? The robot?
No, the antimat!
You need to act fast. Move, Yasna. Run!
No! It will kill me!
Yasna? Are you alive?
Yes. It destroyed the robot.
What's it doing now?
Oh no. No, but you're a fine astrogate. You always have been.
What are you saying, Doctor?
You've always been a great support for the entire crew.
No. Don't die on me now. I'm begging you. Don't give up. You can't. You can't. Failed you. Sorry. So fucking sorry. It's all my fault. You hear me? All mine. It was my decision. I I decided to accept this mission.
How did I survive? Wait. You said you had a choice.
Yes, you're alive.
If you could reject it, why didn't you?
After a series of successful missions, are you safe now?
Safe enough.
And the antimat?
He decided not to shoot me after all. Please continue, sir. I'm all ears.
You will agree that we were doing very well. Outstanding results.
That's how it ought to end. Well.
Yes, I fully agree, but then it seemed this could have been the crowning achievement of the entire expedition. Just imagine...
You could have at least asked us.
I did wrong. I know that now. I will never forgive myself for it. Neither do I expect you to.
Marit, she can no longer forgive you.
I'm fully aware. All of it were in my mind. Believe me, Doctor. So, what do we do now? Will you finally let me send Hopper for you?
I can't just fly away. I won't rest until I find out what happened to our people. For now, you can forget about the research material. The only thing left of the Arctan is its feet.
Considering all the factors, I would assume everyone in the convoy is dead. If there's anything more to learn, it's from the recording devices. The first antimat told us a lot. The second one is destroyed. You spoke about the probe. Should be a valuable source of information. And the rovers. Are they on the convoy?
Cool down. Actually, it's right in front of me. Why even bother with security measures when they just leave keys in locks anyway? So, let's hear it.
Hello, base. This is Annika. Hello, Annika. I can hear you. Reporting. 25th day of the mission, 7:15 a.m. We arrived.
I saw it on the
We
slides.
encountered a terrain obstacle, but it has been removed.
You can skip ahead if you would.
We've established permanent access to the extraction site, separated the material for research. Now we're securing the first transport. Dr. Boza and Osterhaus have already begun their preliminary research here on site. Gotcha. I'm passing it on. Let us know if there are any updates. Of course. Over and out.
There's more.
Base, come in. Dr. Boza wants to talk with you. Test log here. Over. We have a sort of discovery.
Oh? I'm listening.
25th day. Base, this is Boza. Doctor, these tiny crystals contain highly advanced technology. Individually, they are slender and helpless. However, when in a group, they seem to stimulate and support each other, revealing new properties. At first, they started to emit an electromagnetic field.
Okay. And then?
A handful of small crystals gathered together. When in a large invaded, and this is our biggest revelation so far, floating in the air.
Did I hear that right?
The larger the group, the easier, more freely.
Yes. Apparently it's flying.
Like a swarm of mechanical flies. Slow down, Doctor. You say crystals, or rather flies. Which one is it? mentioned, they somewhat resemble the abdomens of certain terrestrial insects. Is Markovnik there?
Navigator's unavailable right now.
Well, please let him know we'll submit our reports as soon as he's available. Oh, and have him send us another transporter, will you?
What's the size of flies?
It's not finished.
Hello, convoy. Anka, come in. Are you there?
Yes, I'm here. We're finishing loading. Preparing to depart.
Don't!
Gets tense.
Leave the material behind and return to the base.
But why? What happened?
Scouts came back from this whole city.
Tesla? What's going on? Hello? Tesla, come in. Navigator speaking. Don't take anything. Just get out of there. Immediately. That's an order.
Last saved recording.
Amazing. Microbots grouping and flying together, similar to flies, capable of affecting other machines, even to the point that those affected become dangerous to humans.
The microbots, they must be dangerous as well. I don't know how, but not all people were killed by larger robots.
I think I figured it out, partially at least. The Alliance scientists were very clear that all of this had to do with an electromagnetic field, the field emitted by these flies. When people displayed disturbing symptoms, field measurements showed above average values. At first I thought it was a sensoric malfunction. After all, the machines were broken. It turns out that field damaged them. So all the malfunctions occurred afterward.
Why didn't I think of it sooner? Prolonged exposure to strong electromagnetic fields can be harmful to the human brain. Usually it concerns long-term effects, months and years of unfavorable conditions.
Please elaborate, Doctor. What sort of effects?
Various brain dysfunctions. It may even lead to the arrest of vital organs.
So that's how... Barrett.
Most probably. Another known effect of the EM field is memory loss. The human organism continues to function normally, but the human being as such is helpless, vulnerable. Like a baby, they don't understand the world around them.
Can such a person learn the world anew?
It's unprecedented. All we can do now is believe that they will eventually snap out of it. And when they do, hope they won't be used as guinea pigs.
We both know this is going to be difficult.
Yes. And I don't even know if I'll survive this mission. Will I see them again? Will they develop properly? Even if it all works out, we will be strangers. They won't remember us. All that's left is hope. God damn it.
Perhaps researching those flies will help us to better aid our people. We're theorizing for now. Be worth examining. Confirm at least.
Got it, Astrogator. I'll search for those containers of flies. I've located one of the transporters, sir. Please don't celebrate yet, though. Something strange has happened to it.
Get to the point, please. What's wrong with it?
The outer shell is damaged. There are holes everywhere.
Like from bullets?
No. It looks like it's been corroded by strong acid. The door to the cargo bay has budged a little, but it won't open fully. It's too awkward to squeeze in. The whole vehicle is just stuffed with bushes.
But can you see past them?
Not quite yet. Now. I can see broken containers. No sign of the flies.
Just plenty of bushes.
You have some theories, sir?
Everything that comes to my mind seems absurd.
You go ahead, sir. As I see it, no idea is too absurd right now.
I haven't quite thought it through. Not yet. Maybe after I listen to your assessment.
Well, look, I think it might work like this. The bushes and flies have a symbiotic relationship. I even consider that the flies are part of the bushes. If the flies can fly, they behave more like insects, and the bushes like plants.
I see we're getting back to biological. According to your profession, do I correctly conclude that you are confident that this can be a life form?
Given the age of the oldest forms and the evidence of continued activity, differentiation, a particular drive towards miniaturization, improvement, and lethal effectiveness, I dare say that we are dealing with an evolution here. Far longer than that of human. Also very different. And dead.
Necroevolution. Mortalus, evolutius. I still don't understand where this change is coming from.
What are the same thing, but in different forms. When they need to be parts, the flies. When they need to multiply, expand their volume, they settle on the metal substrate, form bushes, absorb raw material, and they are again ready to transform and relocate to a new source, and so on and so forth.
And I can tell you it's the most sophisticated form of being I've ever heard of, with all the skepticism that comes with it.
The second transporter is under a force field. It's hovering above the ground.
So it is operational. Probably also in better shape than the other one.
It certainly looks better. There are powerful emitters in the center. Similar Ergobots.
Emitters only? Do they look like they're buried in the ground?
Yeah.
Then you are looking at the top of the Energobot. But look carefully. Energobots can bury themselves in such a way that only the emitters protrude from the surface.
Ah, got it. The force field melted adjacent rocks.
They had to run the generator on full power. They were defending themselves after all.
From the swarm of flies, I presume.
We don't know how large it was. They didn't capitulate. That's a good sign.
Oh, well, I don't know that. So far, I can only confirm that the field has not dissipated. Yet. I know how to get inside. Under this field.
Will you dig a tunnel?
I won't have to. There's already an entrance. I just need to get to it. Astrogator, I found their probe. Looks like it hid from the flies. Or just ended up here by pure luck.
Luck indeed. Its registry could be valuable, especially if it managed to photograph everything from a greater distance.
me, sir.
Of course. The force field doesn't block radio waves. I suggest the following. If this transporter is actually running, it doesn't make any sense to take out the containers and carry them with you. You're going to take the whole transport. You'll have the flies in large numbers, and a powerful means of transport that can fly over terrain inaccessible to the rover. But before you leave, you need to take down the force field. So first, the Energobot, turning off the force field, then transporter, departure. Clear?
All good and clear as the sky is blue. Just waiting for things to go sideways. The field is no longer a problem. Disabled.
Perfect. All that's left is to get the flies out of there.
Just as I thought. The equipment's still active, but everyone here's dead. I'm climbing onto the hovering transporter.
Before you leave them, please check that the cargo is intact.
All good. I hope. Will this really help our people, Astrogator?
It will, I'm sure. So, what? Off we go? Yes, sir. What are you wondering about?
Yeah, sure. I got lost for a moment there because of the flies.
We'll have a lot of time to think about it. Now we have to check if you'll be able to leave with this transport.
Of course, I'm on it. Although first, I like to see them up close.
Very well. Just hurry up.
I must admit, they look amazing.
Yasna, what have you done?
I'm watching them, nothing more. Don't worry, sir.
What? Some goddamn black hole has opened in the stratosphere. And you say not to worry. Just look outside, Doctor. See for yourself.
onto them. Ah! It's those creatures. They're the ones doing it.
Fuck! The same thing over and over again! Wonder we finally ran out of luck. Too much of this damn curiosity. Who needs to know what might kill us?
I don't know if I should interrupt your speech, sir. It is quite interesting to listen to.
Yes, sir. This is too much. I'll ask you how many times already. Shit.
The fourth time, if I counted correctly. Another.
The first four weren't planned either.
At least we learned the truth about this planet and the inorganic beings that inhabit it.
What good does that do us, though?
We know the cause of the stupor. Maybe we can find a way to cure Koval. If anyone from the Alliance survived, and they already started their research into a cure.
I wouldn't count on it. It's more likely they're all dead.
Not necessarily. It's a large base, and I only found a few bodies. The rest of them must be somewhere.
Or you'll find more corpses, Jasna.
Hey! Something changed. The balloon over the base disappeared.
You mean it flew away, or did it fall to the ground?
Oh, I hope it's the latter. If it caught the west wind, it would have fallen in this area. We're lucky. It's hanging from a cliff, close to the ground.
Can you get to it? Unhook it?
Maybe that won't be necessary. Somebody's here.
If all you're seeing is dots on the tracker...
No. I can see them with my own eye.
2 people. Alive.
Huh? Where did they go?
Have you lost them?
Well, I can't see them now. They were here just a second ago.
Are you sure? What did they look like?
One was wearing an Alliance suit, a green one. The other one, I don't know. He looked different.
I see. And now they're nowhere to be found.
Damn right.
Doctor...
People alive. Some of them survived.
And you're going to look for them.
Yes. I'm glad we understand each other, sir.
I suggest focusing on what's certain. That balloon is still there, is it not? If it had operational cameras, we might get some answers.
You don't have to convince me, Astrogator. I'm going.
The rover is nearby if needed.
Good to know. Thank you.
How are you feeling?
Quite all right. I had you worrying again, didn't I?
Well, please don't mind me. I won't turn grey a second time in my life.
You know what, sir? That whole incident at the start of my journey.
Yes, I remember.
I got badly hurt back then, and I damaged the radio.
And you lost your memory.
The thing is, it wasn't the real cause. There were bushes there too. Remember, sir? Just after the fall, the same black cloud of flies gathered above me. They subjected my brain to an electromagnetic field.
Yes, now that's what you suspect.
I know it. The memory of that event came back to me.
So it was the flies all along. In the case of our crew as well.
Yes. And that antimat in the tunnels and the whole convoy. It happened to all of them. Time seems to be slipping through my fingers like sand. So much sand.
You sound tired, Jasna.
Because I am tired, Astrogator. I should move. Oh, there's no time. I'm getting close to this fallen balloon. Oh, nothing, sir. It's just, in my mind it sounded like the title of some Renaissance painting.
The fallen balloon of Regis.
Yes, exactly. I found the recorder.
The fallen recorder of Regis.
Please stop. From the top. Let's see. 25th day of the The balloon goes up. You can see the immediate surroundings of the base. They're operating at full capacity. The base is active. I didn't see that from below. They parked several vehicles on top of a nearby hill. The balloon is moving away from the base.
Which direction?
Approximately south. It found some water reservoirs. Many of them. Rocks, water, sand.
Anything noteworthy?
No, not really. No people, units, nor significant changes in the surroundings. The balloon's completing its loop. It seems quieter at the base. But there's still a few people. They're grouping up. 12 people gathered in the square, next to the vehicles. 2 vehicles that weren't there before. They've left. There are no vehicles. There's no one. They must have set off towards their old base.
Or to the ship.
But why didn't they wait for the convoy to return?
Maybe they didn't know the others were in trouble.
Doubtful. It was after the Cloud's attack.
Well then, apparently that's how the Alliance treats its people. Lousily, without dignity.
The subsequent shots are similar to each other. They show an empty base. There are actually quite a few of these. Oh. Captured the moment I entered the base. And it's empty again. At 2 o'clock in the afternoon. The convoy by then.
So we won't find out anything else.
Wait. You're wrong. Someone was in the base. A man.
Oh.
I knew it. I told you.
That you did. But where is this man now? And can we expect any more?
Near the base. Judging by the last slide, the Alliance...
And we need to go back, I guess. You know, Doctor, decades of space travel have instilled a certain conviction in me. I think people can be more dangerous and deceitful than anything else we may encounter on our journey.
I know that. Sometimes I think the presence of humans is the worst thing that happened in space. Or to space, even.
Why do you insist on seeking them out?
Because I also believe... Oh, that probe again.
Is it flying near the base? Within range of the control center?
Affirmative.
And?
Do you expect me to rummage through the enemy's equipment? Again?
Well, in my opinion, the more we learn while delaying our encounter with the Alliance, the better. So, what will it be, Doctor?
Agreed. I'm curious to see what it's recorded. Especially since it witnessed what happened to the convoy. Right. Let's meet this probe. I'll bring it to the ground. Got it down. I could have spent countless days in this base and still not discovered their hideout. And it's right above my head. All I needed to do was look up.
So this means there's a view of the entire base from up there.
I'll confirm when I get there. But I know what's on your mind, sir. I could have been under surveillance ever since I arrived here.
Don't turn off your tracker. Maybe it'll give you a slight advantage before meeting them.
I'm looking at the slides. Oh, wow. The cloud in all its glory. Both fascinating and terrifying at the same time. People don't stand a chance. The cloud caught up to them and killed... No, not that. It didn't kill anyone, but neutralized them all. Which is even worse than death. That probe managed to evacuate. Waited still until I approached. We know what happened. I have to climb without safety equipment. Theirs is nowhere to be seen.
No alternative route? Yasna!
I'm all right. I'm almost there.
Perhaps it's the last moment to go back.
And do what? As far as I remember, we ran out of options here.
It's just, if I were you...
With all due respect, Astrogator, it is me being stuck on this surface. So if you let me, I'll take my chances. And I will find the man. That view. It made the climb worth it already.
So you're on top?
Yes.
Activity within radius?
I heard no beeps. I see no dots. Shit! How?
What?
I found him.
Very well. Now keep your distance and be careful.
It's too late.
What? I can't hear you.
It's too late to keep...
Yes, now what is it? Why is it too late? Jasna, speak to me.
He's looking for others. He's...
You. What have you done?
Shit! He found you too.
Why?
And he's blaming us.
What did it gain you?
That's not good.
Listen, I don't know what you're blaming me for.
Get up.
So much for talking.
Jasna, don't provoke him.
If you would just listen to me for one moment.
I said get up.
You don't need to be afraid. I come in peace.
Save it. I guarantee you'll have time to talk later.
What a...
Just keep your mouth shut. For your own good.
Okay, stay calm. He's going to lead you to his superiors, which is good in theory. Although...
Wait. Don't move. You didn't even spare the Arctan. Got some nerve to unleash such murderous shit. Hey, don't turn around.
You're a scientist, just like me.
Jasna, what are you doing?
You don't shoot at people.
Shoot. He has a gun.
I'm a technician, smartass. Firearms or chemical weapons. What's the difference? Same outcome.
Look, I know that people have died. Your comrades. But you have to understand.
Huh. I see you're no longer pretending. Listen, you'll stand before the Astrogator or the entire council.
That's right, obviously.
It's really not necessary.
But if you try anything, I'll do it. I'll shoot you.
Jasna, I don't know what you're trying to do, but he sounds serious. There has to be a way.
Take it easy, please. I'll handle him.
Huh? What are you babbling on about?
You have a death wish. Only short answers from now on. I'll ask the questions and you'll answer with a short yes or no if you think it's safe to do so. Or some code. Maybe grunts. Do you understand? Do as you see fit. I'll help as best I can. Is there anyone else? Okay, leave it, Jasna. Let's focus on something else. Do you want to tell me something about this man? Something about his appearance, maybe?
Start, damn it.
Does it concern his outfit? Which part? Legs? Torso?
When it rains, it pours, huh?
It's about his torso? Must have misheard. Let's try again. Does it concern legs? Torso?
Come on.
Head. It's about his head? What could be so unusual? I don't suppose you can see.
No.
Really? No helmet? That's why I can hear him so clean without it for a long time. With these levels of oxygen and methane, he must be a lunatic.
It works. Let's go. Break time's over.
I can hear something's happening. Where is it? Do you think you could ask?
Where are you taking me?
You came here yourself. So what are you expecting, huh?
Don't risk it. Let it go.
You set up a field base down there. Second one here.
Yes, really?
Oh, really?
I have no idea what this place is, nor why or where you're leading me.
Doctor, bite your tongue for once.
Somehow I don't expect I'll meet your astrogator here.
You're right.
Yes, no,
It's
I
just
need
me and
to-
my
The
colleagues.
signal is
The
getting
ones who
weaker.
are less... Get in.
Go. Yes.
I don't want to.
Go!
Yes, no, I'm here. I'll do everything in my...
Sit here. And don't dare move. I have something for you. That's even more than we need. It's for your safety. I'm glad to see you guys too. What about our friend? Still cranky? I've always thought the speleologists weren't exactly the funny types. Although, Spliscus the speleologist sounds pretty damn hilarious. Come on, you must be hungry. One for you. And one for Spliscus. I'll pass for now. Wouldn't be able to swallow anything anyway. Spliscus, my friend. It's just me. Take it easy. You're safe. But you have to eat something. To have strength. Oh, gee. Don't do that. It's tasty. Eat. Come on. Eat. Did you like it? Nice. A few more. Unfortunately, good news. I've searched the caves. I know Dr. Magdov went down there. If only you could tell me which cave she worked in. Maybe it would be easier then. If only you could. Zebulon has also gone missing without where to look. And the whole convoy crew. I'll go there by then with reinforcements. And it went smoothly. You objected so much.
Poor you. What's gonna happen to you?
Lendor, comrade. Don't be fooled. She's not our friend.
You don't know who I am, and you don't listen.
She's lying too. Sorry, I need to restrap. Mind your own business. Hello, Bridge. Rohitra speaking.
Rahitra.
Can you hear me? Over. You're still not getting through. This is an urgent announcement. It's the 26th day of the mission, 1300 hours, 42 minutes. I am reporting the presence of Commonwealth units on the surface of the planet. I have arrested one person. It's a woman, unarmed. I haven't noticed any other people or other units nearby, but this person was in active radio contact. I'm requesting backup. Over and out. Hope you're still in range. Listen, the Commonwealthers are one of them, a woman. She was talking to someone on the radio, but I didn't see anyone around. I see what you're doing.
I just wanted to sit more comfortably.
Yeah, sure. Better get comfortable with discomfort. We'll sit around for a while.
My name's Yasna.
Not that I'm asking.
You're Rahitra, right? I work as an astrobiologist.
Brother is a spy. Don't eavesdrop on me, Yasna. Don't talk to me.
I just wanted to ask.
Don't ask.
So what now? Talk to the wall?
I'm not prohibiting you from doing that. Yet.
Are you shielding yourself from the flies?
From what?
Flies. You named them that yourself. I mean, the Alliance did.
Seems to me that the commanding staff will have a lot to talk to you about. Fortunately, I don't have to.
Do you have air filters here? Did you know there's methane in the atmosphere?
I know. These tanks are a temporary solution.
You've been camping here long? I suppose you often go out for supplies.
Ugh. You won't stop talking, will you?
Well, there's nothing else to do on this wretched planet.
True that. We've been waiting for backup for more than a day. They should be here soon. So I advise you not to have any stupid ideas.
You look like you've been here for at least a month. But fine, I'll play along.
I have no reason to lie to you.
Wait, Condor?
Condor what?
You? Are you from Condor's crew?
Yeah, so?
It doesn't make any sense.
Here we can agree. You're talking complete nonsense. What do you mean? How come that's such a revelation?
The Invincible was supposed to be here soon. Not Condor. Not now.
Where did you get this information from?
From intelligence.
There you go. Will you finally admit what you were up to here?
I'm from the Dragonfly, a small research unit. We're looking for planets with rich flora and fauna. That's the only reason we landed here.
No way. This planet is a complete corpse.
According to estimations, it should be teeming with life. With its atmospheric composition and insulation, it should be a veritable paradise. We couldn't have predicted that.
Fine, fine. If you don't want to tell me the whole truth, then don't. But do not lie. Intelligence is not interested in flowers and bees.
Do you smoke?
I would if I hadn't run out.
Here.
Oh, Lambs. That's a good brand.
Covel always smoked them.
Okay. So tell me why you came here.
I'm sorry, but I wasn't lying. We're just scientists who've had awful luck.
Huh.
Our intelligence, your intelligence. Our orders, your orders. It's all gone to hell, Rahitra. Now we need to focus on the people. I know what's wrong with them.
Should I expect them here? Your people?
I'm the only one left on the surface. The astrogator stays in the orbiting dragonfly, and there's no contact with the rest.
If you lie, you only harm them. Several dozen of our men set off with Milos to Condor. If they find more Commonwealth spies, they may be less sympathetic than I am.
If they return to the ship, why did you stay?
I'm looking for others who may have survived.
Oh, how many of you were affected? A fair few, right? Almost all of them.
I don't want to talk about it. When was the last time you had something to drink?
The last time? I don't even remember.
Thought so. It's water. Local, but treated. Go ahead. You must be thirsty.
No thanks.
I see. So all in all, we don't trust each other, do we? Do you really know what's wrong with them?
I know what caused it. And how. This planet is inhabited by microbots. That your scientists have called flies. Millions of microbots. A cloud of flies, which can literally erase the human, wash away all memories.
That sounds... Can you prove it somehow?
I could, if you released me.
Nice try. We'll do as follows. Arc-10 will watch over you, and I'll keep an eye out for Milos. As soon as he returns with help, you will show us this cloud. Arc-10, come to me. Supervisory procedure. One person, a woman. No Alliance ID.
Targeted. I confirm. Should I start the surveillance?
Yes. Guard our guest.
Oh, great. Oh, my neck. You fell asleep. Finally. Only the robots left. You don't know the concept of weariness, do you? Spluskas. Psst.
Priority 0. Man in danger.
Bingo.
Attention.
It's high time to get out of here. Phew. It worked. Astrogator. I escaped.
Doctor, what a relief. Where exactly are you?
I'm near their hideout. Though I intend to change that as soon as possible.
There. Have you met Spluskas and Lendl?
Yet. How do you know their names?
I've intercepted the Alliance's communications. Keep going. We'll discuss everything on the way.
The path along the cliff looks much safer. I think I can get down here.
Good. Proceed. Yasna, I have to ask. What happened in the last few hours? That man... He didn't hurt you, did he?
I talked to Rahitra for quite some time. Then he had an Octan guard me, but its algorithms proved easy to trick.
What do you make of this man? What kind of person is he?
He wasn't very pleasant to deal with. But that's understandable, given the circumstances. He's lost. Angry. Scared. It's a shame I failed to win him over.
Then we need a new plan.
Yeah. Seems so.
Doctor, but you'll have to get away from there first.
I think I know where to go. There's a hole from an antimatter beam on the other side of the canyon.
Very well. Perhaps you can find out where the Invincible landed.
Oh, I didn't tell you the most important thing. Condor's here. On this planet.
Condor?
Yes. Looks like HQ got it all mixed up. Both the arrival time and the ship itself.
What? That's unbelievable. How could the intelligence be so wrong? As soon as we return, I'll break their... No mind.
If we don't have a better plan, I want to go there.
To Condor?
Yes. Their scientists had the equipment and time that we don't have. They could have discovered something important, unless they flew away.
As you say, Doctor. That's your judgment.
I'm in the tunnel. Can you hear me?
You're cutting out a bit, but it's not that bad. In future, please report any communication difficulties to me in advance. My peace of mind.
Yes. Rahitra has a rover.
Do you mean had, Doctor?
Well, well. You've never made jokes like that before, sir.
I'm just glad you're fine.
And that I'll rob that Alliance prick, huh?
Maybe. A little. I'm wondering, what is Condor doing here?
I have no idea. Rahitra didn't tell me anything about it. I've driven to the place where they were stationed before they set up the base.
Want to stop?
Okay. Maybe I'll find something worthwhile. There's several options here.
Are they still working?
Yes. I wonder for how long.
Hey, Milas. Come in. Hearing you, Rahitra. Over. How's it going? No obstacles so far.
Affirmative.
Milas, what do you think? What's gonna happen now? I have no idea. I've never seen anything like this before. Perhaps the higher-ups can do something. Hey! Hey, Maro! Sit down! I wish we had secured them better. But back to the matter. Have you found anyone else? One working Arctan so far. Several probes also seem... People, Rahitra. Only people matter. I know. The Arctan will help me look for them. I'm going away for a while. I stopped at the old excavations. I'll look for Pepsol. All right. I'll check the base again. Over and out. Rahitra, come here. I'm moving on. About Pepsol. There's nothing we can do for him anymore. Over and out. Hey, Milas. I hope you're still within reach. Listen, the Commonwealthers are here. I have one of them, a woman. I doubt she was alone, but I didn't see anyone else. I've already broadcast to the base. Just come back soon. I'm closing the channel. Talk to you later.
Okay, I think that's enough sightseeing for me. If Milos kept going, so should I.
Agreed.
Sometimes I think we don't stand a chance.
What are you talking about?
About us, Astrogator. Humans. Biological organisms. All this so-called life is so fragile compared to the lifelessness of machines.
So you found more bodies.
One.
Is it Milos?
No. Someone else.
No. You can't help him anymore. But there are still people who are alive and need you. Let's not forget about them. As you said yourself, Doc. Please keep going.
There's a problem.
I'm listening.
The route they took is blocked by a force field. There must be an energobot somewhere, but I don't know if I can get to it.
Maybe you can go around the field.
I'll check. Although... boulders are blocking the way, so even if I turn the force field off, we still can't proceed. It's pretty narrow here. The route is blocked all the way across. Even if I find a way, I'll have to continue without the rover. Oh, wait! A transporter. They're here. It's standing still, in front of the force field.
Is that Milos convoy?
I'll confirm. There's someone inside. More than one. Two.
And they're all in the transporter? Ready yourself for the worst, Doctor.
I am. Ready. I'm going in. Well, actually, I'm squeezing in. Still, no one here. They must be in the back. The door won't budge. Power's off. Moment of truth. It's on.
Did the door open?
Not exactly. The inner door is still locked, and the outer door is just shut. I repeat, now all doors... Wait! The back door open. Oh. No.
What? What
This
is it?
vehicle. It's a coffin, sir. A mass grave. They were all crammed in here. In the heat and darkness, with no chance of understanding what's going on.
Terrible death. I'm sorry you have to see that.
The number of registers, 428. Playing in broadcast mode.
You found more of those?
No. It started automatically.
Hello, Condor. This is Rohitra speaking. It's day 26, time 8:05. I'm continuing my search for the missing crew. I've checked the excavation area. I've yet to find others. Come here as soon as possible. We need backup. Over and out. Hello, Condor. This is Rohitra speaking. It's day 26.
Have you noticed anything?
Time is 8:05. I'm still searching for the missing crew. I've checked the excavation area.
I'm not talking about
but
that. The recordings.
It's
there was
playing
no one
over
else.
and over, I know.
We need help.
It's jammed.
Come
The
first.
thing is, it's not the same recording.
Over and
It
out.
says the same thing over and over again.
Hello,
The same dates,
Condor.
times,
This is
but they're
Rohitra
different
speaking.
recordings.
It's day 26, time
Oh, shit.
8:06. I've returned from the excavation site. I was looking for others,
So he
but
not only loses his
they were
memory,
no longer there. I'll continue my
memory
search.
never returns
We're
to him.
waiting for
If
your
all these
support.
recordings have the same content,
Come
He's
back,
been
will
here
you?
for far too long.
Over and out.
Far
Hello,
too long not to receive
Condor.
help from Contact.
This is Rohitra speaking.
Nobody will come.
Time
I'm afraid there's not a
8:06.
soul here.
I've returned from the excavation site.
Except for the
I
three
was
in the
looking for others.
cage.
They were no longer there. I'll
let's
continue
skip
my
listening
search.
to the rest of the recording.
Wait. I'm not
Come
going
back,
back
will
there.
you? Over and out. Hello,
Let's change the-
Con is Rohitra
That's what you
speaking.
do.
It's
All
day
right,
26.
talk to you in a second.
Time is 8:0.
Ah. Much better.
Agreed.
see the hill. I'll be there in a minute.
Please slow down. Remember, he has a gun. He didn't shoot at you the first time, but if you go in now...
He won't this time as well. In any case, let's not worry in advance. I haven't located him yet.
What about all those machines on the hill? Is there anything there he could use to threaten you? No reaction to your late-night visit?
Well, let's see.
Given you're bringing him such devastating news, he might overreact.
Hey! Who the hell are you?
Here we go again.
What are you doing here?
Good one, Doctor.
Take it easy, Rahitra.
What? How do you...
I'll tell you everything. Just shut up for a moment and listen.
I will not!
Rahitra, for fuck's sake! Do it for Spluskas and Lendor.
We're not beating around the bush, Doctor.
You think it's the 26th day of the mission. Just after the attack on your base that left many of you in critical condition. But the truth is much worse. Milos left a long time ago.
What? How do you...
You fell victim to that attack as well. The microbot cloud has wiped all traces of your comrades' memories. Your long-term memory is probably fine. That is, up until the moment you found them. You keep forgetting everything that comes after. I have reason to believe it happens during sleep. As a result, you relive the same day over and over, waiting for backup that will never arrive.
The micro... what? Cloud? That's bullshit! I don't know what you're trying to achieve, but...
Focus, Rahitra. We've already met once. We spoke in your hideout. You've had me at gunpoint already. Look at yourself. Look at Spluskas and Lendor. It's yesterday.
Don't mess with my head. Milos will come.
They're all dead. They've been lying nearby for hundreds of days. You were supposed to go and check why contact was lost. You were supposed to leave tomorrow. But tomorrow never comes.
Stop it!
I know that it's hard for you to believe. I'm not against you. I came back to help you.
No, I'm warning you. I'll use my gun.
Rahitra, I know you won't shoot me.
Fuck! How long? How long have I been here?
Good. You're finally getting to him.
428 days. At least, that's how many times you've broadcast your morning message to Milos.
This cloud?
A result of the evolution of inorganic beings. It attacks the most important parts of biological organisms. Our brains. It responds to radio waves. That's how it found our crew.
Damn it. Every time I broadcast, there's a wave bombarding all devices. This electromagnetic field, the cloud produced it.
Doctor.
That's right. This is how it damages our brains. Our robots and all machines.
But we have a problem. The cloud is coming.
Right now.
Yes. It's closing in on you. Hurry us.
going on? Who are you talking to?
This is a topic for another time. The cloud will... Quick, lead to the hideout. Now...
Can it get through the force field?
Hey, hey! What are you trying to do?
I'm done waiting. There's no need to anymore. There's no one left to look for. All that's left is revenge.
Astrogator, I think he wants to fight.
What a fool. Can't you stop him somehow? He'll cause trouble for both of you.
I don't think so. He's already opened the field.
Listen, if you can't beat him, join him. You have a much better chance of survival if you stick together.
Hey! You! What's your name, anyway?
Yasna.
I'm... whatever. You know already.
What's this?
You familiar with the energy transformation of Dirac emitters? Thought so.
The emitter's energy system isn't
Here,
that
take
complicated.
it. You can help. By shooting. I'll take care
Fuck
of
yeah.
containing the force field.
Fuck.
When you aim, wait for the green light. Then you can take the shot. Combat machines.
Okay. It sounds simple.
Oh shit.
Check, check.
Hear you. Over.
Let's stay in touch.
Copy that.
It's getting closer.
I don't see it.
Soon it'll be within range of the guns. It's coming from the east, over the hill.
Oh.
Affirmative. I see it.
All right.
Damned flies.
Lock power, 60%.
What? Why not 100?
Trust me, it's better this way. You don't want to go full power yet. Yasta, look up. You see it? They're forming a cluster. The cluster's racing around.
I got some. Did it help?
Yes, that should be enough. That's no good.
What is it? What should I do?
Uh,
Come on! Tell me where to shoot!
That's not so easy. There's too many. Just shoot them. Oh, come on.
Ah, Christ.
If this keeps up,
Don't you give up now! You wanted this fight, so fight!
Where's the third one? Fuck me.
The field keeps shrinking. Do something about it, will you? Rahitra, are you there? What's going on with you?
Rahitra's gone.
You've got to be kidding. Stay in touch, yeah? Huh. Good one. You could warn me before you bugger off someplace. Where are you?
Goddamn. Rahitra, where the fuck are you?
Yasta, get up. We're getting out of here. Yasta, get off your ass. The field's almost gone.
Where the hell have you been?
I had to secure my people.
We can't stay here anymore. It's too exposed. We have to run.
But where?
Isn't it obvious? Condor.
What are you gonna...
Cyclops out to fight.
Cyclops? That's a code name.
Moniker. For an 80-ton machine with firepower exceeding all Antimates combined. We usually use it in conditions of high radiation contamination, enormous pressures and temperatures. Due to the interference of the force field, it floats several feet above the ground, so it doesn't depend on the surface. In addition to the Dirac force field, it has an antimatter spherical blaster.
Well, I hope you're right, because I've heard about your power more than once. And all I see is one defeat after another.
In this case, Yasna, it's not just empty boasting. Sending the Cyclops somewhere is like giving the task to the devil himself. Look, I'm giving you a simple choice, Yasna. Are you going or not?
Go where there could be water, medicine, resources, or stay here to die. Wow, such a hard choice.
Yeah, am I getting on or no? How do I fucking get on this stupid thing?
I won't regret it.
What choice do I have?
Too bad you didn't mention earlier that you had a working saucer. We could fly to Condor right away. Or even into orbit.
Working is a big word. It's just a tin can with a couple of sputtering engines. Controlling it technically doesn't work.
You could have mentioned that earlier too. Open up. I'm getting off.
Are you serious? Look around. You really don't have a choice. Just a minute. I'm waiting for the force field to shut down, which should be soon.
Oh my god.
Was it?
What the size of that ship?
He's not here.
Rahitra, he took his men to the ship. They're inside now.
How do you know all this?
I heard him talking to them. To you.
Didn't he notice I wasn't responding?
Yes, he did. He said he'd be back.
Okay.
If he expected me to wait here, he's sorely mistaken.
It's to be expected that we'll lose communications as soon as you enter the cargo bay.
Sure thing. So many tons of steel.
Indeed. You'll have to establish a connection using one of the devices on the ship. I'm sure you'll find one in the command bridge.
I'll find that radio. No worries. creature wastes no time.
Is it attacking already?
For now, he's only released the Cyclops, as they call it.
The hell is he thinking?
It's floating majestically, 3 meters above the ground.
Ah, what does it look like? Must admit that I haven't seen any pictures of the Cyclops. The Alliance tried to keep its existence a secret.
For a machine of destruction. Quite inconspicuous, I'd say. Sort of like a massive...
There's one more thing, Yasna. This is important. I'll be able to confirm it in a while, but so far everything indicates...
What is it, Astrogator?
Headquarters were right about the Invincible. It's actually flying. They'll be here in a few days. They're looking for the missing Condor. And they have no idea of the danger.
So our mission made no sense from the start. We wanted to outplay the Alliance, but instead we got ourselves into the same trouble.
But we still don't know everything, I guess.
I'm in the cargo hold.
Understood.
The Condor. Powerful space units of the Alliance. Jesus Christ, everyone's dead. Wait. Need a radio.
It's a one-way trip.
Get in this thing. Jesus Christ. Protocol of cable service. A random variable does not favor us. Cables tend to get overly tangled when we give them our attention. Thus, I'm entering a permanent provision into the protocol regarding aforementioned behavior of the cables. The provision will allow us to avoid submitting complaints towards a service technician, usually resulting in a snarl decoded as unfriendly communication in the team. The content of the provision, titled The Principle of Quantum Mechanics of Service Cables, in accordance with the observer effect, when we check where the cable is, it behaves differently than when we do not check where the cable is. Oh my god. There's so many of them. Ugh. Upper decker.
Well, let's go up. Next stop, Rahitra. Okay. Not quite at the bridge yet, but I'm getting closer. Much closer, Rahitra.
Med 5.
It must be the medical wing. Surprisingly, everything's still running. Was Rahitra here?
I can't see shit.
Different sections. Different elevator cards. They really overdo it with the security measures around here. I guess I still have some time to look around. Someone tried to eat soap.
This man. Oh my god. Just scribbles all over the wall. Cryopods.
Rachel must have given them something to calm them down. Huh. This soporific could be useful. Although I prefer not to have to use it.
Oh, bullet holes. Oh, Jesus. Medical note. The patient on the day of the admission. Organ functions, normal. Body temperature, normal. CRP, normal. Visible anxiety disorders affecting dyspnea, accelerated ECG, lowered Benfluorex, and sleeping problems. Interview. The patient has been deepening his knowledge about the reversal of astrophysical phenomena throughout recent years. 3 weeks and 2 days ago, he formulated a theory of a white hole, and the antithesis of a black hole. According to the patient, a white hole expels what has been absorbed by a black hole, and when a white hole and a black hole move closer to each other, a tunnel may appear between them. Diagnosis. Anxiety neurosis caused by severe stress. A strained work of the brain in the evening or night hours, and body fatigue. Conclusions. The patient did not define what kind of formations potentially expelled by a white hole, and previously absorbed by a black hole, implicitly in another dimension, caused by such a strong anxiety reaction in him. He also didn't specify a reason why the mentioned tunnel would threaten his sense of security. However, his repeated words and created drawings indicate a direct connection between the hypothesis and anxiety neurosis. Recommendation. Immediate discontinuation of research, close medical observation, and anti-stress therapy. In case of no improvement, a monthly hibernation. Huh. White hole madman. Jesus. That's bad. Oh. Protection against the flies. Electric camouflage. The wiped out brain shows little electrical activity, and according to the latest report, flies are no longer interested in their victims. Conclusion: we need to hide the activity of healthy brains. Cap of invisibility. Thin metal mesh under the hair. Emission of weak electrical impulses, imitating an erased brain. No available test subjects. Without further tests, this is just a prototype. The machine introduces point magnetic impulses into the brain, causing a depolarization current, which stimulates the selected area of the cortex, as well as other areas. Consequently, tissue neuroplasticity and neurogenesis will increase. Preliminary hypothesis: this method will allow subjects to learn language again and understand complex social situations. Recovering memory, however, is impossible.
So apparently there's hope. We can... No. Wait. The memories won't come back. So much for the hope.
Where's this prototype? I want it. Azima's brain shows activity similar to those of a newborn. Will re-stimulating the brain restore consciousness? Treatment: transcranial neuronal stimulation, the use of a grave tapper, potential restoration of cognitive abilities, but what about memories? What's this? Protection against the flies. Chemical methods? GABA can be given to the crew before going to the Regis 3 surface. Waiting period before taking effect crossed out significantly reduces the crew's dead end.
They considered even the most absurd forms of protection against a cloud, but I don't blame them.
Whoa.
Quicker than I thought. Let me invite you to the bridge. I didn't design these elevators, if that's what you're asking.
No, that's not it. You can clearly control them, but... never mind.
Where are you? Oh, there you are.
Ready to activate. Spherical thrower. Anti-protons.
Rich!
Now that you're here, why don't you help me?
With what?
With the probes. They're over the battlefield. I do have visuals from the Cyclops here, but I can't do everything on my own. Oh, wait. Activity's increasing. They're coming. Are you helping or not? Come on, Yasna. It's about to start. I can't wait any longer.
All right. Have it your... Okay.
I trust you. I don't have any reason to, but I trust you.
What am I looking at?
It'll be... number 5, a long-range one. It sees the entire perimeter. Better switch to a closer one.
There's the Cyclops.
Great. Force field activation.
I confirm. Field active. The cloud's within reach.
I'm shooting.
The close range is dead.
No wonder. It's boiling over there.
Oh my god.
Calm down, Yasna. It will hold.
Holy shit.
Oh, beautiful. It's not a machine, it's the devil himself. I'm telling you.
Whoa.
Shit. I'm losing connection. Do you see anything?
They're creating a tight formation. A cyclone.
Fucking shit!
Oh, that's not good.
That can't be good, right?
Oh.
What was that?
You tell me. Can't you see anything?
The mid-range is dead.
How about the long range?
The long range works. The cloud has stopped attacking. The Cyclops is... Huh?
What is it doing? What did you see? Yasna!
The Cloud won.
What? You said...
Don't count on the Cyclops anymore. Circus must have gone haywire. It shot down the probes. Now it's probably operating with a new goal. Like all those machines earlier.
I don't understand. How? This is pure madness.
Hey.
Oh,
At
shit.
least we still have the Invincible.
Don't mock me.
I'm not mocking you, Rahitra. They really are flying here. They'll be here in about... Just hold on for a moment. I'll find out.
Oh, man. Is this the radio station? Like, what?
Condor, are you there? This is the commander of the IC Dragonfly unit, Astrogator Novik.
I'm here, Astrogator. Unfortunately, I don't have good news. The Cyclops got out of control.
What do you mean?
Just like the other machines. Now, it'll wander around aimlessly. Or even worse.
I had a feeling it would end like this. Do you know what Rahitra is planning now?
I have no idea.
Well, then I need to talk to him.
You, sir?
Yes. Can you switch me somehow?
Okay. I'm switching you to the bridge. He should be able to hear you now. Done. Please talk.
Hello, Condor. This is Astrogator Novik, commander of the IC Dragonfly ship. I repeat, this is Astrogator Novik to the crew of the USCA Condor cruiser. Please come in.
Could you stop with all these? Rohitra, Engineer Rohitra. Among our crew, I'm the last man standing, so to speak, which I guess makes me commander. Who would have thought?
In that case, I'm making an official request to join our forces that threatens both sides.
Oh, enough, Novik. That's enough. I agree, officially and all that jazz. We're already taking steps to eliminate the threat. I'd even say that your crew is working on it pretty damn actively. We stopped playing defense and took the fight to them. The Cloud suffered significant losses. As a counterattack, though, it disrupted our communications.
Playing defense sounds a lot better than we're getting our asses kicked.
Doctor, not now, please.
No, it's true. Fighting against the Cloud is exceptionally difficult. But any opponent can be defeated. All it takes is the right tool.
Meaning what exactly? Let me remind you that we're dealing with a dispersed entity. Technological power is still unknown.
Yeah.
And it has so far destabilized every machine sent its way. Even the most specialized ones.
That's why I'll keep it simple this time. No electro brains, no memory, only pure energy.
You still haven't answered me, Rahitra. Please, just tell me straight.
I'm arming the charges.
Arming what? Explosives?
Hydrogen.
What? Rahitra? Are you serious?
Damn right. I won't leave all this unresolved.
How many warheads do you have?
54. From 30 kilos to 100 megatons.
Oh. That's quite an arsenal. Over the top, I'd say.
We really do have enough power.
That's an understatement, Doctor. An amount of energy could rip the planet to pieces.
I'm not an idiot. I won't send everything at once. I'm preparing 8 to start with.
And then?
We'll see.
Petra.
Listen, Yasna, I know how it must look to you. A hot-headed guy from the Alliance who wants to use nukes. But put yourself in my shoes. I have 24 hours tops of action here and now based on my best judgment. I don't know where will I wake up, in what condition. So I'm going to avenge my people before that happens and ensure the safety of those who survived. They all deserve better than this. I know you understand. You're like me. You would do anything for your crew.
I understand how you feel. But you can't approach this problem in terms of revenge. We are dealing with creations of necro-evolution. Dead evolution. Or probably non-sentient ones. Taking revenge on the cloud is like...
Whipping the ocean for sinking a ship?
Exactly. Like Xerxes. We won't gain anything from a mindless attack. On the other hand, knowledge about these creations may turn out to be crucial in helping their victims. In helping you, Rahitra.
My memory, you could...
It's possible.
Well, thank you.
What for? I haven't done anything.
For reminding me of my mom. But as long as the cloud is a threat to others, my condition comes second.
You, Rahitra, are still reasoning as though we were standing face to face with a thinking opponent. What if these beings are not our enemy at all?
Oh, good one. Are you forgetting how many of us they've already killed?
I will never forget Rahitra. Still, I can't help feeling that they operate... They attack from one incident to another. They're non-sentient.
But what, they're stupid? And that's why they can't be hostile? It's absolute nonsense.
Well, it could be. Yes, sir. What do you think?
They're not stupid or hostile, but rather programmed to react. To radio waves, to brain waves.
How?
They're breaking down communications. To thwart the exchange of information.
So... they see no difference between a man and a machine? They take our brains for transmitters. That's why they're attacking us?
Exactly.
Wait, what species are you talking about?
Dr. Yassin found various traces of conflict, lasting for hundreds of thousands of generations.
Both living organisms and mechanical creators of the cloud, as well as other products of dead evolution. The list is quite long.
Hang on. Creators?
Yes. Millions of years ago, someone must have built primordial mechanisms. Machines could have self-built in successive generations. But something must have created them first.
Some robot.
And evidence for us.
How did these machines even get here? Who built them?
Our cyberneticists had a hypothesis before we entered consciousness.
About the Lyrans.
Yes, that one.
Lyrans. Let's ring a bell. Wasn't there a book about them?
The Cranium's monograph. According to his notes, before the explosion of Zeta Lyra, the sixth planet of the system was inhabited by intelligent beings. Let's say their scout ship landed here and that a disaster occurred. Some kind of reactor explosion, chain reaction. Suffice to say, the wreckage that landed on Regis 3 had no living beings on board.
Only the machine survived.
And then what? They started bashing in each other's tin heads? Doesn't make much sense to me. Machines don't have emotion. They don't argue.
First things first. Millions of years ago, some highly advanced race sent machines to Regis 3. And these were specialized homeostatic mechanisms, left with no one to command them. As an engineer, you know well how it is. A robot does what it needs to do, whether it serves someone or not. At first, they probably just repaired themselves, or built a home for their dead masters.
Until something forced them to change.
Exactly. Certain types of predator eat anything that moves. So I'm betting they were attacked by a local fauna. The key was that these machines had the ability to produce others as needed. To combat, say, flying reptiles, they started producing flying machines.
That still doesn't explain why they started fighting among themselves. Since they already defeated the living organisms, why keep producing themselves? It makes no sense.
What is the guiding principle of a homeostat? To survive. Apparently the machines pose a threat to one another. They use the same source of energy to function. A common, finite resource.
Okay, but why did some flies survive this? Not something bigger, better.
The way I see it, they were better. The best. In necroevolution, the bots that used up the fewest resources won. So they miniaturized, or became sedentary. The former process gave rise to the cloud. The latter started this bizarre genre of metal structures, resembling vegetation, which formed the city. No, they lost the fight for survival, and now they're just rusting remnants that survived. The flying microbots that conquered all land areas on Regis 3.
So these flies were just the best adapted.
To the conditions of this planet? Yes, that's how it works.
So, to summarize, some alien race sent advanced local dinosaur-like monsters tried to eat them. So the robots produced other robots, which produced more and more robots, until they fell victim to their own overproduction.
Yes.
After a number of iterations and wars for resources, they spat out the murderous cloud, which took over the planet.
Indeed. Simply?
For me, the matter is perfectly clear. It makes no sense to bomb these creatures. I'll even say it's a great...
But how else do you imagine defeating the cloud?
That's
You
the
don't?
thing. I don't. It's invincible.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Do you agree?
Well?
Yeah, I very much agree. Another attack would make no difference. Just a few flies are enough for the cloud to regenerate.
What if we destroy their nests?
No, Ritra. Unless we want to destroy the entire planet, it's impossible to eliminate them all. And even then, there's no guarantee they would die in space. After all, the flies need no air, water, or food. Only solar energy.
But what else could we do, if not attack?
We can leave this place and never come back. We have a lander.
Sorry, but I'm not going anywhere. You, on the other hand? I'm surprised you didn't evacuate already.
Well, I had to make sure you won't do something you'll deeply regret.
Huh. Done. Warheads are armed. There'll be no turning back.
No, mother. Don't do this.
That was close.
I'm suspending all actions leading to conflict. But what should I do now?
Well, we have a...
Oh!
So you can get to the Dragonfly.
All of us?
Yes. Your men are welcome on board.
I'm going back. And you, Rahitra? Are you flying with us?
You actually mean it? Damn. Thank you. But I can't leave just before my people arrive. I have to tell them about the cloud, necroevolution, this whole mess.
But you...
I can handle it, Yasna. I'll take the stimulants and hold out until they arrive. Whatever it takes to stay awake. Maybe I can write it all down.
Shit. Fuck it. I'm reloading a save. I'm gonna redo that fucking thing. I want to see the ending where I actually talk to the enemy. I want to. That's the ending that I want. Ah, shit. Okay. 10 more minutes of like fucking around. 15. I can't believe I'm almost done this game.
you there? This is the commander of the IC Dragonfly unit, Astrogator Novak.
I'm here, Astrogator. Unfortunately, I don't have good news. The Cyclops got out of control.
What do you mean?
Machines. Now,
I had a feeling
Okay. I'm switching you to the bridge. He should be able to hear you now. Done. Please talk.
Hello, Condor. This is Astrogator Novak, commander of the IC Dragonfly ship. I repeat, this is Astrogator Novak to the crew of the USCA Condor cruiser. Please come in.
Could you stop with all these? Rohitra, Engineer Rohitra. Among our crew, I'm the last man standing, so to speak, which I guess makes me commander. Who would have thought?
In that case, I'm making an official request to join our forces, to prevent the danger that threatens both sides.
That's enough. I agree, officially, and all that jazz, to eliminate the threat. I'd even say that your crew is working on it pretty damn actively. We stopped playing defense and took the fight to them. The Cloud suffered significant losses.
Playing defense sounds a lot better than we're getting our asses kicked.
Doctor, not now, please.
No, it's true. Fighting against the Cloud is exceptionally difficult. But any opponent can be defeated. All it takes is the right tool.
Meaning what exactly? Let me remind you that technological power is still unknown, and it stabilized every machine sent its way, even the most specialized ones.
That's why I'll keep it simple this time. No electro brains, no memory, only pure energy.
You still haven't answered me, Petra.
I'm arming the charges.
Arming what? Explosives?
Hydrogen.
What? Rahitra? Are you serious?
Damn right. I won't leave all this unresolved.
How many warheads do you have?
54. From 30 kilos to 100 megatons.
Oh. It's quite an arsenal. Over the top, I'd say.
We really do have enough power.
That's an understatement, Doctor. An amount of energy could rip the planet to pieces.
I'm not an idiot. I won't send everything at once. I'm preparing 8 smaller warheads to start with.
And then?
We'll see.
Are you sure this is a good idea, Rahitra?
Listen, Yasna, I know how it must look to you. A hot-headed guy from the Alliance who wants to use nukes. But put yourself in my shoes. I have 24 hours tops of complete situational awareness. I'm taking action here and now based on my best judgment. I don't know what will happen later. Where will I wake up? In what condition? So I'm going to avenge my people before that happens and ensure the safety of those who survived. They all deserve better than this. I know you understand. You're like me. You would do anything for your crew.
Look, I understand how you feel. But you can't approach this problem in terms of revenge. We are dealing with creations of necro-evolution. Dead evolution. Sentient ones. Taking revenge on the Cloud is like...
Whipping the...
Exactly. Like Xerxes. We won't gain anything from a mindless attack. On the other hand, knowledge about these creations may turn out to be crucial in helping their victims. In helping you, Rahitra.
My memory, you could...
It's possible.
Well, thank you.
What for? I haven't done anything.
For reminding me of my mom. But as long as the Cloud is
Oh.
a threat to others, my condition comes second.
You, Rahitra, are still reasoning as though we were standing face to face with a thinking opponent. What if these beings are not our enemy at all?
Oh, good one. Are you forgetting how many of us they've already killed?
I will never forget, Rahitra. Still, I can't help feeling that they operate without any strategic plan. They attack from one incident to another.
They're non-sentient, as the doctor put it.
So what, they're stupid? And that's why they can't be hostile? It's absolute nonsense.
Well, it could be. Yes, sir. What do you think?
They're not stupid or hostile, but rather programmed to react. To radio waves, to brain waves.
How?
They're breaking down communications. To thwart the exchange of information.
So... they see no difference between a man and a machine? They take our brains for transmitters. That's why they're attacking us?
Exactly.
Wait, what species are you talking about?
Dr. Yasser found various traces of conflict, lasting for hundreds of thousands of generations.
Both living organisms and mechanical creators of the cloud, as well as other products of dead evolution. The list is quite long.
Hang on. Creators?
Yes. Millions of years ago, someone must have built primordial mechanisms. Machines could have self-built in successive generations, but something must have created them first.
I don't buy it. It's like some robot fables.
No, Rachel, these are no fables. We have gathered evidence for it.
How did these machines even get here? And who built them?
Our cyberneticist had a hypothesis before he lost consciousness.
About the Lyrans.
Yes, that one.
The Lyrans. Lyrans. It does ring a bell.
Kraylin's monograph. According to his notes, before the explosion of Zeta, the sixth planet of the system was inhabited by intelligent beings. Let's say their scout ship landed here and that a disaster occurred. Some kind of reactor explosion, chain reaction. Suffice to say, the wreckage that landed on Regis 3 had no living beings on board.
Only the machine survived.
And then what? They started bashing in each other's tin heads? Doesn't make much sense to me. Machines don't have emotions.
First things first. Millions of years ago, some highly advanced race sent machines to Regis 3. And these were specialized homeostatic mechanisms, left with no one to command them. As an engineer, you know well how it is. A robot does what it needs to do, whether it serves someone or not. At first, they probably just repaired themselves. Masters.
No, you can't make save files.
Certain types of predator eat anything that moves. So I'm betting they were attacked by local fauna. The key was that these machines had the ability to combat, say, flying reptiles. They started producing flyings.
That still doesn't explain why they started fighting among themselves. Defeated the living organisms, why keep producing themselves? It makes no sense.
What's a guiding principle of a homeostat?
I don't...
That was a rhetorical question. It's all about survival in changing conditions, even the harshest ones. Further forms of necroevolution were no longer threatened by the local fauna, but they had to find sources of energy and materials from which they could produce replacement parts and offspring. Originally, their descendants were undoubtedly powered by radiant radiation, but on Regis, there are no radioactive elements at all.
Sounds familiar. When the energy runs out, you have to wheel and deal.
Yes, the default source wasn't available anywhere, so they had to look for an alternative. There was a severe energy crisis and a conflict among the machines. Simply put, they fought to survive, exist. That's what evolution is all about selection.
Wait, Doctor. We've established that these beings are mindless. Shouldn't the organisms with the most developed nervous systems win the game of evolution? In this case, instead of a nervous system, there was some kind of electrical one, but the principle remains the same.
Not exactly, sir. The most advanced of the mechanisms that landed here derived energy from their own radioactive resources. Simpler devices such as small repair systems could have had solar panels. And in that case, would have had a significant advantage over the others.
But the other ones could defend themselves. They could attack.
With atomic power, yes. But see it differently. In necroevolution, the most successful beings were those that excelled in also the sedentary creations. The former gave rise to the cloud, which the flies form when necessary in pursuit of a common interest. Meanwhile, the sedentary ones gave rise to a peculiar species of metallic vegetation. Those structures formed the city.
So, it's still functional?
No. For some reason, the city lost a fight for survival. And now, there are only rusting remains. Only one form survived. The microbots that conquered the land on Regis 3.
So, these flies just adapted best?
To the conditions of this planet. Yes, that's how it works.
So, to summarize, some alien race sent advanced robots to Regis 3. Dinosaur-like monsters tried to eat them, so the robots produced other robots until they fell victim to their own overproduction. After a number of iterations and wars for resources, they spat out the murderous cloud, which took over the planet.
Indeed.
For me, the matter is perfectly clear. It makes no sense to bomb. I even say it's a greater danger to us than to them.
But how else do you imagine defeating the cloud?
But that's the thing. I don't. It's invincible. Yes, sir, do you agree?
Well?
Yeah, I very much agree. Another attack would make no difference. Just a few flies are enough for the cloud to regenerate.
What if we destroy their nests?
No, Ritra. Unless we want to destroy the entire planet, it's impossible to eliminate them all. And even then, there's no guarantee they would die in space. After all, the flies need no air, water, or food, only solar energy.
But what else can we do, if not attack?
The Invincible is near. We can wait for its arrival.
Right.
That is one solution. Although I was hoping we'd come back to Dragonfly. Back home.
Huh. Done. Warheads are armed. One more press of a button. There'll be no turning back. I can't.
That was close.
I'm suspending all actions leading to conflict. But what should I do now?
Well, we have a lander. So you can get to the Dragonfly.
All of us?
I'm staying.
What?
What?
I'm staying here. We'll wait for the Invincible together.
Yes, sir. Are you sure?
Someone has to warn them, Astrogator. And well.
Don't sugarcoat it, Yasna.
Yes, the doctor reported it.
Because of this and many other reasons, I feel I'm...
Well, I need to check on the guys. It was good talking, Astrogator. See you in a minute, Yasna.
Yeah. Take care. So... he's gone.
Doctor. Yes, no. It was truly an honor. I'm having a hard time finding the right words.
I have one last request.
I'm listening.
I'd like Koval and Gorski to remember me, even just from your stories.
Of course. I'll let everyone know what you did for them.
No, I don't care about gratitude. I just want them to know who I was. I am.
Right. I will try to do justice in capturing your extraordinary character. Although I must admit, it's not an easy assignment.
As always. I'm not making anything easier for you, Novik.
As always, Yasna.
Have a safe journey.
Thank you, and... take care. Over and out.
Holy shit, man. What a fucking game.
You look...
like shit. I know.
really tired. That's what I meant to say.
Because you're trying to be polite. Well, truth. I
Of course. Support and stimulants will help you.
I won't sleep. I can't. You know that. I have to endure somehow.
It won't get to that. Because I'll tell you everything all over again.
No, Yasna. I know me all too well. I won't believe the cloud can't be defeated. Or help you convince the Invincible's crew you're innocent. You'll end up in custody, and they'll just repeat our mistakes. That's a strange feeling. Remaining conscious in the hibernator.
You clearly haven't visited the infirmary often. This is a standard procedure for a long recovery.
Will you take another look at Landor and Spluskas?
I'm doing it now. Don't worry.
Thanks. But you're still wondering whether to go to the nest. This is probably your last chance. If you want to make it before the Invincible arrives, it would be good to have you here when they come.
No, I'm not going. I know it's a unique opportunity to get closer to this phenomenon, and I might never get another chance. But I've thought about it a lot, and I'd rather stay here with you. Now rest. You should save your strength for their arrival.
A few days later.
Too heavy has become. Down you go, oh bright sun. Night is not that scary. At last, they've arrived. Rahitra, do you hear? They're landing now. Rahitra?
Ah, shit. Of course he fell asleep. Oh, and that's the end. Oh, so I'm never gonna know. Ugh! Fuck, dude. Of course he fell asleep. Ugh. God, that ending feels so ambiguous. Fuck, I don't think there's gonna be an ending where it doesn't feel incredibly ambiguous, though. Oh, man. Jesus. What a fucking incredible game. I really enjoyed that. I mean, like the controls were really clunky, but like the the story was fucking awesome. I really loved all that sci-fi shit. That was really cool. I kind of want to see what the nuke ending looks like now. Uh, we will. And if you want to see it, you should Google it. Wow, that was fucking sick. Let's look at the comic book. That was really cool, man. Wow, what a fucking game. That was a sick idea for a stream. Tomorrow we're gonna dip our toes into Prey. It's an older game, but I've always been intrigued by it, and I'm looking forward to seeing what that game's like. Thanks everyone for coming through, watching, and enjoying this with me. Man, that was fucking intriguing. All the lore and shit in there. It's based on a novel. But yeah, it was. This game is based on S. Lem's novel. I'd imagine titled "The Invincible." There's multiple endings to it, right? So, I don't exactly want to stretch the stream out too much longer because it's already been going on for 6.5 hours. But I'm definitely going to be looking into what the other endings look like. But yeah, thank you everyone for coming through. Yeah, right? That was really cool. It's I'd recommend searching up some of the lore for this because it's super cool. I wonder if there's like more books than just this. Because if there's more books than just this, and I just so happen to pick the canon ending, dude, I'm gonna definitely be looking into sequels. I might actually just read the sequel. But yeah, thanks everyone for coming through. Even if the choices you make in your life seem scary, as long as you take the steps to make sure they're the right choices for not only yourself but everyone around you, you have nothing to feel bad about, no matter how it works out. Love yourselves, guys. See you next time. Doses.